Test, test, 1, 2. We are back. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Only took a couple of tries there, but we are back in the action. We are live. You can hear me now. I want to thank you for joining me. We have live severe weather coverage, and it starts right now. It is just about 4 o'clock here, Central Daylight Time, and action has already taken place. Really, the main headline for today is a strong outbreak of severe storms across the Midwest and Ohio River Valley. Right now, I am watching a current supercell that is getting ready to cross over into Illinois. As you can see, that new tornado warning now goes into effect for parts of the southern part of St. Louis. And this is going to be a very dangerous storm that has had the history of producing a very strong tornado back just to the south of DeSoto and Hillsboro, Missouri. So very serious situation ongoing here in this neck of the woods. As we kind of zoom back here, like I said, I apologize for the delay. I guess someone wanted to steal my microphone. I was actually just kidding about that, but one of my wires was loose, and that was the problem the whole time. So easy fix. But just after some rearranging, we are back and live. So the only tornado warning we have right now is going to be the one just south of the St. Louis metro area. And this is going to be crossing over into Festus and Pevely, Missouri. So those of you in that area, in Monroe County, St. Clair, you guys are in the heart of this dangerous supercell storm. And so if you're in this region, especially just to the south of Hillsboro, coming into Pevely off I-55 South, you guys need to be in a safe spot right now. This is not something you want to mess with. This is pretty good rotation right now. Just radar indicated. We did have a confirmed tornado earlier, but at this time I don't see anything that would indicate one that's currently on the ground. But I'm telling you folks, it does not take much. This is going to be a very serious situation as we go into the later part of this evening. And so I know a lot of you, I haven't been able to update a lot of today. I've been very busy. I want to back out real quick. I know we're dealing with that supercell. I want to talk about the rest of the region. So those of you that were like, Luke, what the heck are you talking about east of I-57? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, these are supercell thunderstorms down in the south over here in Jackson, Tennessee, northern Mississippi, coming into the western parts of Kentucky. These are the storms that are not going to make it to our area, but have the potential for dangerous, long-lived tornadoes that could be strong, AF2 or stronger. So this is where I was really stressing, okay? Here in our region, we're going to have a large line of storms. This is all going to come together right on top of us here in the central part of southern Illinois. Right now, the timing is coming together for right at about 6 p.m., for our central part of the state, okay? So like I said, from north to south, right about here is going to be right at about probably, oh my goodness, my lines are horrible, right at about 6 p.m., okay? 5 to 6 p.m. So that's what I'm going off of right now. That was kind of the major update I have, but obviously ton of questions and a lot of things going on. I'm going to try and get to them as best as I can, but let's go ahead and get back into action here to the south of St. Louis, because this is a supercell thunderstorm that's going to be going through a very heavily populated area, especially after, you know, we've been getting just hammered this month. I'm telling you right now, this is the craziest start to the severe, to the spring season I think I've ever had. So very dangerous situation ongoing right now. And like I said, this is not a confirmed tornado, but has had the history of producing one back to the south of DeSoto, Missouri. So let's go ahead. We're going to back out just a little bit. I'm going to pause this just to kind of show you guys. Here is your structure. Look at that little hook echo there. And there's going to be our tornado right where those green and our red inbound and outbound winds come together. Right there, almost over the town of Hillsboro. And if we go to force screen this, and gosh, I pray, because the last thing you want to see is the debris signature over that area. I do not see one at this time, which is good. But that's going to be the area of concern that we're looking at right over Hillsboro, Missouri, right now as we speak. This storm system and this little cell actually took a little jog to the north and just missed DeSoto. I thought it was going to hit them head on, but it took a little right turn. So just going through the city. Haven't got an update on the CC, which is good. But regardless, very serious situation ongoing, getting ready to cross over I-55 just to the north or just to the west of Festus, Missouri. This is going to be very close to Pevely, Missouri. So if you're in that area, have friends or loved ones, hopefully no one is traveling on I-55 right now. They're getting off and taking shelter in one of those stops or locations, because like I said, this is a more than likely a storm that's going to be capable of producing a tornado. So I'm looking for any updates right now. And like I said, I have a lot of communications with different offices around the region, especially with St. Louis and Paducah National Weather Service. So we're starting to look at that as well. I want to make sure everybody's good on this part. So like I said, once again, here in Southern Illinois, I know we haven't got anything yet, but we're looking at 5 to 6 p.m. still, folks. So we still have some way to go. But the overall threat is going to be coming into our region around that time. So like I said, just stay tuned. And I'm going to have you guys up to date with the latest and greatest information. So I know we had a lot of schools and a lot of different activities into early today. I think that's a great call by some of our educators and officials, because we definitely want to keep our kiddos safe. I know extracurriculars have been called off, so everyone at home where they need to be during the severe weather outbreak that is occurring. And so like I said, just kind of keeping it here. But here's that long line of storms. If we zoom out here, long line of storms almost all the way to the south side of Chicago, all the way down into parts of Little Rock. And then ahead of this front, during the significant peak time of these storms, supercell thunderstorms developing in parts of Jackson, Tennessee, and just off to the west of Jackson as well, near Dyersburg, Tennessee. And like I said, this is going to push off to the east. This should not affect us here in Southern Illinois, but those of you in like Evansville, Indiana, heads up. But this line of storms is starting to come together, and this is all the severe weather here in Southern Illinois that we're going to be seeing here in a little bit. So any type of little kinks in the line or spin-ups could occur, so we could have a couple tornadoes in Southern Illinois. But really the main threat is going to be damaging winds up to, I hate to say it, but up to 100 miles an hour in some areas. That is definitely not out of the question. So let's get back just to the west of Pevely. My goodness, that is really starting to come together. You can see our inbound winds coming in and our outbound winds right here, and they are coming together at a very dangerous point right now, and that is going to give us a possible tornado right there, getting ready to cross over I-55 just south of St. Louis. And like I said, this is going to continue off to the northeast at about, I think I saw 50 miles an hour earlier. Yeah, 50 miles an hour. So we're going to continue off there. Like I said, if you live in Pevely, just north of Pevely, or have anybody traveling on I-55 south or north, just south of St. Louis, they need to be seeking shelter at this time. Like I said, very possible tornado on the ground here. We have a few chasers out. Actually, I say a few chasers. We have a lot of chasers out. So hopefully a lot of these tornadoes can get confirmed by weather spotters that are out in the field right now. Our entire region, or most of the region, is under that PDS tornado watch, that particularly dangerous situation. Goes until midnight tonight, but we will be all clear by 9 p.m. here in Southern Illinois. So we have really the next 5 hours to get through. And like I said, keep it here. I'm going to be keeping you guys up to date with the latest and greatest information, and I'll be keeping you guys as safe as possible. Like I said, I'll be able, even if we have about 3 tornado warnings going, I'm going to try and get us everything we can at the same time. It might be hard for me, but like I said, I'm going to call out everything I can see on the radar to give you guys the best up-to-date information and the quickest updates to where you can take action if needed. That is my overall goal for this outbreak. And like I said, if I go quiet, I'm not going anywhere. Just kind of looking through different data and stuff as well. So right now, no update. Let's see here. We'll zoom back in. You can kind of see it starting to get a little bit back together, but not at quite tight of a hook. So we got a little bit of a hook just to the north of Festus, and that is going to go really close to Pevely. So Obviously, unless the radar's off a little bit, our circulation's to the north. I think for the most part we should be good on all platforms here. Alrighty, let's get back in here. Like I said, this is our only cell that's really concerning right now. Obviously, stronger storms in and around St. Louis. Excuse me. None of them with severe thunderstorm warnings at all, but off to the north, kind of not in my coverage area, but obviously around Champaign right now. Very dangerous storm. I don't know if that one's confirmed or not. Kind of hard to look at there. A lot of different stuff. Looks like a radar indicated threat, but that's going to be going through McLean County and just I'm sorry, not McLean County. Just the south of it's going to be Piatt County, near Farmer City, coming towards Champaign. So it'll go just to the north of Champaign, but heads up if you're in that neck of the woods up to our north central Illinois. Like I said, we'll come back over here though into our coverage area. Looking at some more rotation to our south right now, but like I said, folks, I know I talked yesterday and there was maybe some confusion. These cells are going to really start ramping up as they make their way into southern Illinois. My biggest area of concern is going to be this area right in here. Oh my goodness, that is a horrible circle. So let's just go one box, maybe that'll make it easier. So really, everyone east of I-57 is going to be in the bulk of things. Everyone's going to see severe weather. I'm just saying the most extreme. And now we have a tornado warning for the Farmington, Missouri area. This is going to head up towards the Chester region, and this would put it pretty close to Randolph County and Perry County if it continues its track. So let's go ahead. We'll double box this. And we'll kind of look at what we're dealing with. A little bit more rotation. I know a lot of different colors there for you guys to see. We'll go off the Paducah radar. Yeah, very not good on the... And now, I know one thing to mention too is the radar dish is here, so we're hitting the very high end of the supercells. So just bear with me here, but it's still a radar indicated threat on both storms. Could maybe go just so much... Just a mess going off the Paducah radar. It might be harder to see all that. But like I said, this is not in our region yet. The closest one would be this one over here in St. Louis. So we'll kind of go back over here. Obviously, this one having a lot of rotation with it. I'm sure I'm going all over the place and hopefully not making anybody motion sickness here. But obviously, we want to make this a serious situation because this one has had the history of producing a tornado. And we'll kind of put it into motion. So yeah, if there is going to be a tornado, it is going to be almost directly over Peevely, Missouri, crossing over I-55 as we speak. So those of you in Peevely, hopefully you're in your safe spot. This is going to track just to the north of Waterloo, if not become very, very close. So just heads up there. And like I said, this is the one storm that I've been tracking. I know we got ones to our south here. We'll keep an eye on these coming into southern Illinois. But like I said, these storms are kind of going to combine into one big line as they make their way into southern Illinois. And by the central part, by I-57, the 64 split, I-24 split, we're looking at about maybe 5:30, 6 p.m., okay? So storms have kind of slowed down a little bit. They were really hauling earlier, so a lot of us meteorologists were kind of getting nervous on when exactly these storms were going to make it into our region. And we have another tornado warning new down near West Plains, and if you know anything about this area, they've been hit twice now, make this the third time, but everything's starting to ramp up for our region. And back over towards the south, like I said, supercell storms developing ahead of that line, and this just could be definitely not a historic day, we don't want to say, but it's definitely one of those days where I believe this is our first, maybe our first high risk of the year. I could be wrong, but we do have that high risk that was issued back this morning, or actually last night. The last night update got us to a level 5 out of 5 just to the southern portions of southern Illinois. I know I'm kind of rambling on here. I'm looking at different posts to see if we have any other confirmations with these tornadoes right now. So far, nothing on the ground that we can confirm. These two cells off to our south are going to be very hard to determine if there's a tornado in them. And the only reason why I say that is because they're so far away from the radar right now. And I really want to keep it with St. Louis. So let's go ahead and we will jump back. So we are getting a report from storm spotters right now on this cell that there is no tornado. There is a wall cloud, but no rotation. So like I said, this could be very high up in the atmosphere right now where we're just seeing a lot of rotation because obviously it's been very windy today. We have a very strong surface wind. But aloft, we also have that energy that we didn't have back on, what was that, Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. We didn't have that spin in the atmosphere, so we just had a whole bunch of hail reports. We didn't really have that spin to create a whole bunch of tornadoes. Now we have that ingredient of that helicity and that rotation in the atmosphere, so we get these stronger updrafts that can create all that rotation and have enough to bring down a tornado or two. And like I said, these ingredients will really come together here at about 6 p.m., 7 p.m. So that's why I'm really concerned for everyone that is east of I-57 here in southern Illinois. And like I said, that just, obviously severe weather ongoing now, but it's gonna obviously get a little bit worse as the system gets closer. So like I said, no rotation or no tornado yet being confirmed, but obviously you got that tornado warning heading straight for just the north side or right at Waterloo. And like I said, it won't take much. I mean, this could be a storm that's recycling. They tend to do that sometimes. And when that happens, all it takes is that for this to cross the river and that hook decides to a little tighten up right there. And honestly, it almost looks like it's handing off a little bit with that last. You can kind of see that last leg here. So this was our rotation down here. Almost looks like near Imperial, Missouri. It's starting to kind of hand off here. So we might see a handoff. This would put things really close to Columbia, Illinois. So Columbia, heads up. Over and into Belleville even, heads up. You can kind of see the handoff right here. Here's our new area of circulation. Here was our old one. And like I said, it's a little handoff. If that starts to tighten at all, we're going to have some problems going into Columbia. And like I said, the south side of St. Louis here, we're starting to get into a very heavily populated area. So heads up in that area. Nothing from Paducah right now. Oh, you know what I could do? I didn't even have chat pulled up. I'm sorry. Let me pull this up here. There we go. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Let's see here. Sorry, I have chat up now, so I'll be able to see everything. A lot of different questions, so I'm not going to be able to go back to all of these. But like I said, right now, thanks, Christy. I see you in here. Got Rebecca in here. Okay, awesome. Good to have everybody. And like I said, I'm going to keep my sponsors up for a little bit because obviously they help me help me fund the storm predictor a little bit, and it's always good to help small businesses. So you'll kind of see them, and obviously they have my utmost respect, and they will be the best for you if you ever need them. So feel free to write those sponsors down. Regardless, though, back to the action. This storm right here crossing over, actually just crossed over the Mississippi right now as we speak. This is going to move into the St. Clair County area. Like I said, no confirmed tornado, but you kind of see that little handoff right there. So we'll kind of back out for a second, answer some questions. So those of you in southern Illinois waiting on this line, here on the very western portion, so like Jackson County, Perry County, Randolph County. Let's just do some math real quick. Storms are moving at about 45 miles an hour, and they're about 60 miles away. So we're going to give it about an hour 30. So we're looking right at about 5:30-ish. Okay, so 5:30, these storms are going to be in your neck of the woods, if not right on top of you. So you got about 45 minutes to get ready. Those of you that are in Randolph County, Perry County, Jackson County, and like I said, from then on out, we're going to start to see things in central southern Illinois. So really right about 6 p.m. for Jefferson, Franklin, Williamson, Saline, Hamilton. And like I said, after that, we could see some more storms. But like I said, once this pushes out, we're done. So there's nothing on the backside, nothing we need to worry about. We just need to get this completely through. Yes, Imperial, I think I just called that out. I swore I just said Imperial, but I could be wrong. Regardless, this one's really starting to ramp back up. Like I said, see that little hook starting to really come into the picture there? Let's go ahead and let's quad box this. Ooh. Might be able to confirm this. I don't want to say 100%. Someone just said, Kayla, are you on I-55 right now? Because that tornadic cell just went over you. If so, someone just asked about Imperial, Missouri. That tornado just went right over them. Looks like we got a new tornado warning. It's going to be still a radar indicated threat. Like I said, watching its every motion here as it gets closer and closer to Columbia. Like I said, if you have any friends or family, like I said, this just crossed over I-55 south of St. Louis. This has now moved into Illinois. If you have any friends or family in the Columbia, Illinois area, they need to be seeking shelter right now. Dangerous storm, not confirmed, but could drop a tornado any second. Yeah, Kayla, so that tornadic supercell just went over Imperial and crossed over I-55. So you are in the clear now. You have some heavier showers and storms behind you, but like I said, that just passed over you. If you live in a mobile home, you should have a safety plan in place, because that is not a safe place to be during any type of severe weather. We'll go ahead and we'll go back to double real quick. We'll keep an eye on that one. But here's another one that looks really rough. Like I said, right now just radar indicated threat, but this would put it roughly about 2 hours away from the Perry County, Franklin County line if that stays on track. So just heads up, those of you watching, right at about 2 hours. So right at about, honestly, give or take, I'm going to say 6 p.m. So right at 6 p.m. for the Franklin County, Perry County line. So everyone needs to be ready for some type of severe weather in our region during that time. I know it seems like let's go back to this one near Columbia. Like I said, starting to get that hook a lot better looking now. Almost looks like we have maybe 2 areas of circulation. Might have one about here too, so a lot of, could have 2 tornadoes here. See if we can quadruple box this again. Not seeing anything that would confirm a tornado at this time, which is good. Like I said, the last thing we want to see is any type of blue or green coloring right in here. And I'd be able to help pinpoint that out, even though, you know, you see some over here. This is all just junk. This is junk. You're probably asking yourself, Luke, how the heck do you know that? Well, just, you know, 4 years of meteorology will teach you some stuff. So right now, like I said, if you do have friends and family in Columbia, Illinois, or in around the area, getting ready to cross down, I believe that is Route 1, I believe. Hang on a second, I could be wrong. Sometimes I don't know all my state highways and everything. I tried to, so just to the south of Columbia is where the National Weather Service is looking at that. And like I said, that's going to be Route 3. Route 3, I was close. 1, 3, same thing, right? So Route 3 near Columbia, just to the south. And like I said, this thing has crossed over into Illinois and is now going to be moving up towards the Belleville area. So Belleville, Belleville, Scott Air Force Base, you guys are in the direct path of this. Like I said, we're keeping an eye on it, but it is going to cross over Route 3 here momentarily. So I'm going to keep that up there. Keep an eye on that. Let's go back to double box real quick. We'll zoom out. Kind of look at our other storms right now. Here's that line of severe storms all the way from the south side of Decatur, all the way down, stretching all the way into parts of almost Louisiana. Craziness, I tell you. Here in southern Illinois, we have one tornado warning right now. We have another one off to our south. This one, like I said, more than likely to impact parts of southern Randolph, northern Jackson, Perry County. So like I said, I'm giving you guys quite a bit of a heads up right now. So for those areas, got about an hour, hour and a half, and then right at about 2 hours there in central Franklin County. So like I said, giving you guys a little bit of a heads up right now. And that's something that's always nice that we're able to do. Now, I know some of you are without power outages. Now, I will anticipate some more power outages here in southern Illinois. When this line comes together, we're going to have damaging straight line winds regardless of our tornado threat. So, folks, we need to take that very seriously. You can actually start to see that line come together right in here. That line is going to be very dangerous and have winds up to, like I said, I know I'm probably overthinking it here, but probably around possibly at most 100 mile an hour. So just a heads up there. Okay, back over to our tornado warning in Illinois, just south of St. Louis. This is going to be just to the south of Columbia, Illinois, just to the north of Waterloo. If you're in Millstadt, Belleville, you need to be in your safe spot very, very soon. Like I said, we're going to go back to a 4 box here. I don't think there's enough there. Well, let me see here. It does kind of concern me a little bit. We'll have to wait for the next scan. I don't think there's enough there, but there could be a little bit of a debris signature, and I'm talking just a little one. But if the next scan shows anything more, even if we get some blue color, we're going to go ahead and confirm this tornado just to the south of Columbia, Illinois, moving towards Belleville. And this is going to be crossing over Route 3 within the matter of about probably less than 5 minutes, probably about 2 minutes. So just a heads up there. So we're going to wait on this next scan. And obviously the National Weather Service is monitoring this very closely. There's our next scan, and like I said, don't see a whole bunch there, so that's good news. Like I said, I'd be able to point that out if we do have one. Circulation not quite all there, getting there. Like I said, a little bit of a ball. It's crossing over Route 3 right now, just to the south of Columbia. And like I said, we're going to be starting to get into more of a more prime atmosphere over here, even though most of the day we have been pretty cloudy. So that does help limit a little bit, but regardless, we have just a ton of energy in our region, so it's not going to take a whole bunch, folks. Like I said, my fingers have been crossed the last couple days that we would maybe dodge a bullet, but it definitely does not look like that's going to happen here today. So everyone really going to be getting some heavy rain and storms. And let me just go ahead and re-say that too. We are going to be getting a lot of rain, folks. So this is not just the end once we end our severe weather tonight at about 9 o'clock. So let's go ahead. We're going to go back. It looks like still a tornado warning that is radar indicated with quarter-size hail, but this looks like it is located near Columbia. Moving to the north, I see 60 mile an hour, 60 mile an hour now. And as you can see on radar, that looks very scary, almost like a bowling ball just to the south of Columbia. But right now, not seeing anything that would indicate a tornado, even some broad rotation at this time. So far, so good. We're going to make it through this regardless. And I want to thank everybody for joining this live continuing coverage of severe weather here in Southern Illinois. My name is Luke Sager. I'm the Storm Predictor, and glad to have you here and keeping you safe and company this evening. Once again, there's our Columbia, Illinois storm. Not seeing a whole bunch yet. Like I said, some pretty good rotation, almost 2 areas of rotation. But it does look like that rotation has crossed over Route 3 and almost looks like it's going to ride, let's see here, 158 to Millsdat. So heads up if you're in Millsdat and Belleville. Belleville, you're going to be in the direct path. This is going to ride Route 158 to Belleville. So like I said, right now kind of disorganized, but it is not going to take much, folks. And it could just be within a matter of minutes it has another touchdown or tornado. So looking at the full picture, let's just go one screen real quick and we'll kind of look it over everything. Here's our large line of storms. We'll put it into motion for you. Like I said, a lot of these storms are going to be moving into our direction. And right now the one that concerns me the most is going to be this bad boy just to the south of Farmington, Missouri. This one is going to be the most severe one enter our region next. And like I said, when we were talking earlier, it's taking more of a northeast pattern. So this will be almost a direct hit on Perry County, maybe northern Jackson County. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But really, Perry County, giving you guys a heads up right now, you got about an hour. Let me make sure these wind speeds have not changed. So they're still saying 45 mile an hour. And that could increase. So just a heads up, those in Perry County, Illinois, heads up. This is going to be your storm that we're watching down here to the south near Farmington. And that would affect parts of southern Randolph and northern Jackson. So just a heads up there. All right, let's see if we got anything new here. We'll go to a full screen. And, whoa. Not seeing a whole bunch still. But like I said, tornado warning continues for parts of St. Clair County and St. Louis County. See here if we have anyone else. Let's go. It looks like sorry folks, looking at different things right now. So I got spotters. So this one's really starting to fall apart. So I'm going to say that they're probably going to discontinue this tornado warning. They might keep it, but right now, no signs of activity coming into off 158 there, just to the north or east of Columbia. So let's go ahead and back out. Not seeing anything over here near Ironton. Looks like they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Randolph County with a tornado possible signature. So that will be for Randolph County, Redbud, Evansville, St. Genevieve, Chester. You're pretty much included. And like I said, that's going to be a tornado possible, 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. And as you can see, just kind of looking at this, you can kind of see the areas of rotation there, a little bit here. So that's going to be maybe a handoff from this tornado warned storm, but nothing confirmed at this time. Like I said, I'm not seeing really a whole bunch right now. Let's go ahead and I'm going to switch up radars here. Let's go to Paducah. And you can see how extreme that one just looks nasty up there by St. Louis, but it's because, let's just go and look real quick. So, weather nerd time. So you can see the beam height there is about 10.5 kilometers per feet. Or wait, hang on a second. Yeah. So we're looking at about, probably shooting at about 30,000, 40,000 feet up at that storm right now. So you can see the upper levels of that storm really rotating, but it's not getting to the surface per spotter, so that's good. So those of you that know how radar works, the closer you are, the lower to the cloud it goes, and the further away, the higher to the cloud it goes. So obviously our radar beams and water molecules are hitting way up in the atmosphere looking at that St. Louis storm. And that's why you're getting that signature. This one over here, a little bit closer to radar, still looks kind of disorganized, not seeing a whole bunch. Starting to turn into like linear action, which is good, but now we start to turn to the QLCS tornado threat, which is that quasi or linear convective systems. And what happens with those is you get these lines, and embedded in the lines are these supercells that start to develop, and they kink out and they create tornadoes, some of which could be strong depending on the environment that they are in. So, and like I said, something we're going to watch. Let's just go one box here, and we're just going to look and kind of play this out for a couple minutes just to kind of see our motion and what exactly is going to be coming together. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign, but my wallet just fell out of my back pocket, so I don't know if I'm going to be losing money today or what, but anyway, that was weird. So like I said, tornado warning continues. National Weather Service, it's really starting to fall apart. They might cancel that tornado warning, and not a lot of talk right now, so So it looks like they're going to continue this tornado warning. Like I said, let's go ahead and let's zoom back into here. Let's double box this. I'm going to switch over back to St. Louis. Well, let's just look, because that rotation right there kind of scares me a little bit, right? So a little bit of rotation, not a whole bunch, but a little bit right there. And like I said, doesn't take much. That's going to come near the I-55 corridor near St. Genevieve. Heads up, not saying you have to take shelter, but if I was a little extra cautious, I would be watching that. Like I said, going over to the Belleville side, just starting to be more of a damaging wind threat at this point. This is starting to come over to just to the south of, just to the west of Fairview Heights. This will ride out and cross over I-64 near Belleville, Shiloh, O'Fallon, and Scott Air Force Base. So like I said, right now, no new tornado warning. This will set to expire. Like I said, we're getting a really good view at it here, and we can actually switch over to the, so here's actually St. Louis International Airport, Lambert's here. This is actually their radar picking up it pretty well, but it's the same thing there. So really good job of the radar there picking that up. Let's see here. See here. Somebody was asking about Lebanon. Lebanon right now is okay. The way I just looked at it, this storm should stay off. Well, it will come up that direction. But right now, like I said, it's showing a lot of weakness. So there's Lebanon. Oh my goodness, bad circle. There's Lebanon. Here's our storm. And like I said, right now, just not a lot of rotation, okay? Just a really, right now, damaging wind threat. You got your linear shape to it. So if anything, damaging wind threat, this will push off over into the Lebanon region. So just heads up. Like I said, no new confirmed or nothing that's too concerning at this time. And like I said, we're going to continue to watch this. Like I said, nothing really showing, nothing too impressive at this time. So like I said, I know I got a lot of followers looking at this right now. So I know a lot of you guys are asking questions about Southern Illinois. I've gone back to it about 5 or 6 times. So I'm just going to kind of just bear with me here, and we'll get to the area if it gets pretty bad. So just hang on. So yeah, just got confirmation they are not going to do a new tornado warning with this storm, which is good to hear. So those of you that are in that area, and actually just got a picture of the tornado when it wasn't actually from this storm, and it's a pretty nice little cone structure to it. Yeah, pretty nice. So that tornado will set to expire. We'll keep an eye on it. At this time, I'm going to kind of zoom out a little bit. We're going to go back to one box and just kind of overlook everything. Like I said, it's starting to come into that more of a linear structure. This is what we kind of anticipated. But do note that once this starts getting into parts of Southern Illinois, we will see rapid, well, at least we think we will see some rapid intensification. So just stay with us, like I said, and once this moves out, we'll be in the all clear. But right now, this is what we're just kind of waiting on, and we'll go back to a double box here in a second. But we'll kind of put this into motion. Like I said, that tornado warning going to expire just to the south of St. Louis. Still very possible we could see a spin up or two in that region, but kind of moving out and really kind of embedding itself in a lot more of an atmosphere that's just unstable or stable. So new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on it for that area that we talked about. So the tornado warning down here near Farmington has expired, but like I said, look at that. That is very dangerous right there. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. You know, we talk about tornadoes being, you know, the very dangerous part about our region. Well, I'll tell you right now, there's nothing more terrifying than having straight line winds that are equivalent to that over a wide area. So right there, you can see this line starting to come together, and I'm telling you right now, folks, every bit of that wind right there coming to just past Farmington and Fredericktown, Missouri, that is going to be every bit of straight line winds of probably 70 plus miles an hour. So we have very, very strong winds, very strong winds aloft, and it does not take much for it to come together for damaging straight line winds, and that is more than likely what's going to happen. So this is something we're going to have to keep a close eye on, and it has been my biggest concern for our region for the remainder of this evening. Like I said, still a couple tornadoes possible, but right now, damaging straight line winds as this starts to move into our region. That would affect Perryville, like I said, the same areas I've been talking about, southern Randolph, Perry County, Jackson County. Like I said, we're all about an hour and a half away from this getting to us, so we're going to keep this in motion. We do have some tornado warnings off to our south, and we'll kind of go to one box real quick and zoom out so you can kind of see everything. I know it looks like crazy on radar, but just a lot of junk on here, lots and lots of junk. So a lot of strong storms moving into our region, and right now we're just kind of in a waiting pattern, waiting for this to move into our region. So that's about all the information I have right now. We'll go ahead and go back to a double box just in case we see some rotation. I'll kind of zoom it in here. Excuse me. Those of you watching, I know I've got probably tons of people from around the country watching right now. I appreciate you guys joining in. Hopefully I can give you the most up-to-date information and keep you safe this evening, especially those living here in Southern Illinois. I want to keep you guys as safe as possible. So. And just the winds alone today have caused a lot of problems. I know we've already started to see some power outages across the region from these trees being blown down. Looking at some other stuff right now. Sorry. Like I said, we are under that PDS, particularly dangerous situation, tornado watch. And that goes until midnight, but it should be over by about 9 p.m. for our entire region. Like I said, I'll be keeping an eye on that as well. Looks like those of you in maybe West City, the village of West City has an underground storm shelter open to the public. And I will share that on the storm predictor. So those of you in West City who possibly need a storm shelter if things were to get out of hand. Looks like it's at 406 South Central Street, so I'll be sharing that information on my page. Those of you in West City or even Benton, if you need somewhere to go. Those of you in Cesar, for Mayor Jason Ashmore, there's currently a flooding issue with the township storm shelter, but from the Church of God, Cesar Church of God basement will be open for the storm. Please share. It's at 210 South West Young Street, so I'll be sharing that as well. And it looks like those are the two that I've seen so far on social media. So those of you that may not have a possible place to go, there's a couple places for you. And if I see any more, I'll give them a shout out as well. But you know, obviously the main goal and rule of thumb is to keep everybody safe and you know, get through these storms together. So hopefully everything will just die out on us and we just get normal rain. That would be great. Yeah, and we've been cloudy most of the day today. I know. Waking up this morning, I just felt you could just feel it in the air how just kind of disgusting it was. Very icky and eerie and. Definitely not good when you have that feeling at all. So once again, those of you in Randolph County, you have a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect. And like I said, that one storm just to the south of St. Genevieve is really starting to get its act together a little bit. Like I said, this will push off into parts of Chester and Perry County here in a little bit. It is moving. Let's go ahead and we'll look and see on the speed. So moving now at 60 miles an hour. So like I said, it's starting to pick up a little bit. A little bit worried about that. So we'll kind of put that into the direction. Right at 60. So right there and then, folks, 5:45 now for the Perry County, Franklin County line. And I will say just about the same goes for Jackson County and Williamson County line. So those of you in the central part of Southern Illinois, you got about 60 minutes, 1 hour before this thing starts to move into our region. And as you can see further off to our south, we are not quite done either. There's more development, and we have a current tornado warning, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. But like I said, no active tornado warnings in our region, which is nice. Further up to the north, near Decatur, there's a tornado warning, and just the north of Champaign, closer to that low pressure. And then back over to our south, just a whole bunch of stuff. But let me take a quick pause real quick. I got a chaser calling me in. Let's see if we have confirmation. All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Talking to a couple chasers, trying to get them in position here. Mostly for our area, like I said, guys, we're kind of starting to see that linear structure to our system. And just kind of like clockwork, this system right here really starting to get together. So main threat, like I said, possible tornado or two could kink out in that system. But right now, a very large damaging wind threat for our region. Excuse me. I guess it's not a good idea to drink an energy drink while being live, but you know, got to have some type of caffeine to keep the brain and everything turning. So, like I said, right now the only severe thunderstorm warning is up to our north near St. Louis, and that one's, like I said, that one had the possibility of a tornado earlier, but really it's kind of dissipating quite a bit. We'll kind of keep another eye on it real quick. Yeah, you can see it's more of a damaging wind threat. You can kind of see with the way it's going. Sorry for zooming in really close there, but that's going to be coming right into Lebanon, and like I said, just about maybe 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, but you can see that kind of that little C shape there, backward C. Anytime you see that, it's going to be straight line winds, so might see some power outages in that area soon. But like I said, back to our south and in our region, those of you that are in Randolph County, Perry County, Jackson County, even Franklin, Williamson, you're right at about 45 minutes away from this line of storms, and really every minute it gets, it's probably just going to gain strength. So like I said, those of you that are east of I-57, so really, like I said, in this area right in here, you're kind of my main people I'm kind of watching over right now, even though, you know, we're going to see severe storms in our neck of the woods here in southern Illinois, but really east of I-57, all the ingredients are coming together right at the worst time possible, and that's when you're going to get the most significant severe weather. So I didn't want to kind of confuse anyone today, so I just kind of went with what we have, and that's just overall our severe weather threat for everyone. But like I said, my biggest concern was everyone east of I-57, and like I said, every minute that this thing grows, it's just going to become stronger and stronger. So we'll kind of just sit here and wait for this to kind of move into our region. But wanted to mention before too, you know, we are under that PDS, particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. And it's crazy to me because we had one back on the 15th, I believe, and now we're on April 2nd and we got one. I can't tell you the last time I think I've ever went 2 weeks and had a PDS in the same area twice. That is very rare. So we are obviously starting off our severe weather spring season with a bang here in southern Illinois, and really just across the region and Midwest. So, and those of you, don't forget, once this severe weather moves out, we're not done with the heavy rainfall. So anywhere really along I-64 down to the Ohio River is going to see the heaviest rainfall totals, 6 to 12 inches of rainfall. Yes, rainfall, not snow, rain. So just keep that in mind as well. So let's go ahead, and we're looking really right at this long line of storms that's going to really impact, kind of moving in a northeast direction. So like I said, if you live in Perry County, most of Randolph County, heads up, kind of gaining some strength here. And I'm going to look real quick to see if we have anything. Just said sound check on YouTube. Anybody on YouTube able to comment in the stream to let me know if I'm alive or not? So you say, if you can hear me on YouTube, give me a little shout out real quick. Had somebody say I wasn't good on YouTube, so let me know if not. I was going to say, yeah, Courtney, I bet you do have some pretty insane winds in Lebanon for sure. That's that severe thunderstorm that kind of bowed out on everything. Let's see here, looking at some other stuff as well. Like I said, those of you maybe on YouTube, I don't know if anyone's on there or not. I haven't got it. Okay, thank you guys, thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, must have lagged a little bit, but we should be good. Okay, let's keep going here. You know, so far so good. I'm not, you know, knocking on wood here. Knocking on wood, but we're making it through. We're making it through. That's what we want to have. We don't want to have a lot of destruction or any bad news. So, Let's keep this going. Let's see here. Looks like we had maybe a updated. Let's see here. Maybe had a mesoscale come out for us. Let's see here. So it wasn't for us. It was south of us, actually. See if I can get to come up. Or not. It just doesn't want to come up. You know, technology's great when we can use it, but when we can't, it kind of sucks. Okay, well, I'll check back down on that later. So it looks like someone just reported 60 to 70 mile an hour winds on I-55. So that would be in this bulk of storms right here that I was talking to you guys about. Like I said, it's only going to get stronger. So right here, crossing over I-55 right now, we just had winds reported 60 to 70 miles an hour. That was over I-55 west of St. Mary. So let's go ahead and we'll zoom in here real quick. Let's go to one box and we can zoom in and see where that is. So if you're in Chester, yep, if you're in Chester, you probably need to be seeking shelter. And there's probably going to be a big severe thunderstorm warning come out here in a second. And this will include parts of Perry County. Excuse me. Let's see what the National Weather Service is going to do with that. But obviously, those of you in Chester, Perry County, northern Jackson, heads up, because so far we've got 60 to 70 mile an hour winds being reported, and that doesn't surprise me. That'll cause some damage, even with the gust. I mean, we've gusted today about 60 every now and then, and it's caused some problems. So let's go back to a double box here. We'll zoom in, and we'll look at that area there, and you can kind of see the lighter colors there indicate obviously stronger winds. And so we'll keep an eye on that as that gets closer to the radar. But like I said, those of you in Randolph County, heads up, you'll have a severe thunderstorm warning soon, probably with a possible tornado tag just in case we see a spin up. But obviously this is going to affect parts of northern Jackson, like I talked about, all of Perry County, northern Franklin, and parts of Jefferson County here shortly. So this is going to be kind of that main line, and then our secondary line over here will finally come in and hit the rest of the region, like in parts of southern Jackson, Anna Jonesboro, Williamson County, Saline County, and Johnson County, in those areas. So just, stick with us, folks. Like I said, we will be all clear by about 9 p.m. tonight, but right now we're just kind of hanging around, and we got about 4 hours to go. So just about 5 o'clock here in southern Illinois. You are watching live continuing coverage of the severe weather outbreak for April 2nd, 2025, and you are listening to the storm predictor, Luke Sager, here in southern Illinois and Franklin County, keeping you guys up to date, both on YouTube and on Facebook. So, and like I said, I know a lot of people have asked me, Luke, what is going on with our tornado threat? Well, like I mentioned, a couple days ago, our tornado threat is there. However, right now we're starting to turn into that large line of storms. So what's going to happen is we're going to see the switch from the tornado threat to now the damaging wind threat, with our possibility of seeing QLCS, or quasi or linear convective systems, tornadoes kind of take place into our region. And like I said, with that, we'll have a couple spin-ups, and it just really depends on where this line moves through. But everyone is going to see a storm. Everyone is going to see some windy conditions. But like I said, the main portion, I don't know if a lot of you saw my post earlier this morning. I think I posted it right after my my live, which somehow got taken down. That was nice. But like I said, my circle really indicated east of I-57 in this area right in here was my main area of concern. And that is because these are supercell thunderstorms ahead of the front. And so these are what's going to cause your long track tornadoes of the day. And that's why we had that high risk in that region. So like I said, everyone is still under the gun for severe weather, but once things get to east of I-57, it's really going to turn on the jets. and we're going to see some more severe weather in our region. So those of you like in Carmi, Saline County, off towards the Wabash River, Evansville, Indiana, heads up. You guys are definitely not out of the woods. And honestly, these showers right here might be helping us for the most part too, because you can kind of see this convection starting to kind of develop here. That could actually help stabilize the atmosphere in some of these areas, and that may help a little bit. So we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Washington County now. So 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That's going to be coming into your area. Like I said, we had that one report just near St. Mary's off I-55 for 60 to 70-mile-an-hour winds being reported. So that's what got that severe thunderstorm warning issued. Yes, Cheyenne, all of those supercells will not affect us in our region. So, like I said, all the supercells will stay way off to the west, or I'm sorry, way off to the east. As you can see, they're going to track over into parts of southern Indiana and off into Kentucky, western Kentucky as well. So, okay, thanks, Raylan. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I said that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Well, I am sorry, but if you are in Chester, just heads up. I'm gonna get what the heck? My computer likes to go the opposite way of what I want to do. Chester, heads up. Perryville, Missouri, heads up. Pretty much the entire south side of St. Louis, heads up. Severe storms moving through. Like I said, no active tornado warnings for our area, thank goodness. Just gusty winds and probably some small pea-sized hail, if anything. I really haven't seen a whole bunch of that. But like I said, right now things looking significantly good for our region, as the bulk of the severe weather is off to our south and our east, or directly south of us. And like I said, this is mostly going to affect those of you maybe in western Kentucky, and really like Clarksville, Nashville. If you have any friends and family in Nashville, Tennessee, give them a heads up. They're going to have some nasty weather coming. Those that are in like Jackson, Tennessee, they just had a nasty tornado move off to the north of their town. And like us right now, we're just kind of worried about this line of storms, and really it's staying pretty marginal at this point. So really happy, and like I said, right here, this is really good stuff right here. So this convection that's actually developing is actually going to help stabilize our atmosphere really good. So those of you in like Jackson County, moving on into Franklin, Perry, this actually may help weaken this line of storms real quick. So that is a very good sign and an indicator that we could be seeing, stabilizing our atmosphere a little bit. We don't want to destabilize, because right now we're very unstable, but this would stabilize it for sure. So really good. Mark, that's a good question. Yeah, I'm in my new headquarters here in Channel 3. So appreciate that. If you guys turn on Channel 3, you should be able to see me up there. I look a little bit older. I look like I'm about maybe 60, 70, maybe 80, possibly 90. But like I said, aged a little bit with getting the FCC license and all that good stuff. So, but I appreciate that. Thanks for that shout out, Mark. I appreciate that. So, yeah, back in my new headquarters here in Carterville. Appreciate it. But like I said, live continuing coverage of our severe weather here in southern Illinois. And like I said, so far, knock on wood, we're doing really well. And as this moves through our region, we're just looking at a line of severe storms right now, nothing tornadic. We have one tornado that did touch down just to the east. I'm sorry, once again, just to the west of Festus, Missouri. So we have one confirmed tornado so far today. And we'll probably have a little bit more. I know we had a little bit more action up to our north. So Belle Rive, Illinois, yeah, I don't blame you. We have had crazy southerly winds today, crazy. It's probably one of the strongest winds. That's what kind of made me nervous this morning, was just being outside in the wind, and I was like, we have like really fast surface winds. That it's not going to take much to create that rotation. And right now, like I said, I really like what I'm seeing with these storms developing ahead of this line, because that is going to stabilize our atmosphere. So this will help limit some of the severe weather activity. Now, off to our south here, these are some more storms that haven't been touched. So these could, obviously heads up if you're in this region, or even into parts of our region as well. So, I mean, like I said, I'm just one for drawing circles, I guess. I love drawing circles. Yeah, sometimes I feel like John Madden, getting ready to do a football game. So, get our center there. Do some other stuff, and he comes around, he hikes it, and he goes around, and he flicks it. Anyway, those of you that like football, sorry. Hi, Gracie, welcome back. When will the threat be over? Guys, we should be all clear by 9 p.m. tonight, so not a late nighter at all. I'm expecting the all clear for the state of Illinois at 9 p.m. That's what my current gut is telling me. So, thanks, Amanda. I know I work hard for my artwork. I'm telling you, it's it's not the best, but it might be the best. I don't know. Should be okay, Nate. Carterville, Johnson City in a half hour. Should be all right. You're going to get some light showers and some rumbles of thunder, but nothing severe within the half hour. Like I said, looking at about, honestly, the way things are going right now, with these storms lifting off to our northeast, for Johnson City, we may have to watch out for these to our south. So if that's the case, we're going to be looking at more like 7 p.m. So like I said, right now coming into Perry County, all of Randolph County right now is getting just submerged with heavy storms and stuff. So I'm sorry, Victoria, I know. 9 p.m. is bedtime for me too, trust me. But I just drank my energy drink, so I'll be up the rest of the night. McLeansboro is in the clear right now, but like I said, you got things off to your east right now. We're going to be, I'm sorry, your west. My goodness, I am just west, Luke. West, think west. Watching some storms right now. Like I said, they're a little bit severe. Nothing tornadic, which is good. Which, actually, let's go ahead and zoom into Perryville real quick, because I just saw a little kink there. I didn't like that. Right there near Chester. A little bit of a kink, but no near St. Mary's. Like I said, not seeing any rotation, but heads up if you're in Chester, a little bit of rotation coming towards you. So hopefully with this severe storm, you're at least indoors and away from windows. So just heads up there. Like I said, a little bit of rotation coming into Chester. Nothing major at this time. Okay, like I said, just major. I'm monitoring it. Excuse me. If you're in Highland, Illinois, straight line winds coming your way. That's going to be off and around I-70. So let's go ahead. We'll zoom back in and see what they're looking at. Oh, yeah. I can already tell. Yeah, look at that. A little bit of rotation with that as well. You can kind of see that little spin right there. Possible tornado actually right on I-70 right now. And that's going to be near Pocahontas. Kind of the same areas we talked about before. But Highland probably just had some very strong winds go through. But right along I-70 right now, possible tornado. Let's go ahead and we'll fully box this and see if we can get anything. Not seeing anything there, so that's good. But just a heads up there, coming into Greenville. Heads up, Pleasant Mound. Kind of the same area as I talked about back on the 15th. Definitely not something you want to see. But heads up if you're around that area. Wouldn't be surprised to see a possible tornado warning get issued for that storm right there. And if it does, I will we'll go to it real quick. Let's go back to our south. Like I said, folks, it's pretty much just a waiting game at this point. Nothing too active. Obviously, I mean, we have an active radar. It's actually pretty crazy. but nothing that is screaming life-threatening right now, which is good. We want to keep it that way. Yeah, Greenville. Not a bad idea to seek shelter if you're in Greenville. Like I said, I'm going to keep an eye on that cell, which I'm actually really surprised. Did they just take the warning off that? No, there ain't no way. Let's go ahead. We'll keep it here with the Greenville one, because if I got somebody watching, we want to make sure we keep them safe here. So, a little bit of rotation here. If you look at the radar, as this moves over into Pocahontas, that is going to move right over Greenville. And I said it's not a lot, but like I said before, this storm has had the history of producing a tornado. So, I mean, it is possible that it could spin back up. And just with that tight circulation right there, wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe seek shelter. So those of you in Pocahontas, along I-70, Pleasant Mound, Greenville, Mulberry Grove, just kind of heads up. Okay, I know these are the same areas that were just hit really hard about 2 weeks ago. Definitely don't want to take anything for granted. So, like I said, just be very, very careful. Nothing I can confirm right now, but if there is a tornado, it's along I-70 near Pocahontas right now. And we'll go back to the quadruple box. Kind of zoom in there. That's... I'm going to say that's junk. Yeah, that's not right. But the circulation's directly over I-70. I got a little bit nervous but I don't think that's anything. I think that's lagging behind a little bit. If we get something else in our next scan, then we'll be able to confirm it. I'm honestly very surprised right now the National Weather Service has not issued at least a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. I don't know. This should be St. Louis region, actually. Like super confused right now why there is nothing being issued. So, like I said, those of you in Pocahontas, Greenville, heads up. You don't have a warning yet, but should be one forthcoming, I would think. I know they try to do their best to look at everything, but obviously their eyes are off the screen right now. So, if anything, I would just call this a severe thunderstorm warning, possible tornado. Or at least a possible tornado tag near Greenville, directly over I-70, just to the east of St. Louis. We back out a little bit here, and there we go. Ask and you shall receive. So obviously, did my due diligence and put that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We might have a debris signature, folks. Let's actually take a look at this. I hate to do it, but we're going to have to confirm this tornado. I think we got a debris signature right here, just to the south. Unless that disappears, that is a pretty good debris signature, folks. That is going to be just to the south of Greenville, and it is in part of... So let's go ahead. This is a confirmed tornado now, just south of I-70, southeast of Pocahontas, here in really close to Greenville, over in Illinois. So heads up, let's go ahead and back this out real quick. So this is now a possible confirmed tornado by radar. I mean, that right there to me is a debris signature. The last two scans, yeah, this is a debris signature. We have a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground getting ready to cross over. If you're in Greenville, this is a tornado that is on the ground heading right at you, I-70, coming up towards Greenville. This is now a confirmed tornado on the ground. It has not been updated by National Weather Service, so you're getting this for the first time right now. Confirmed tornado just to the south of Greenville, Illinois. This is going to be heading right towards Greenville, if not just to the south. So let's go ahead and look real quick. Just to the east of Pocahontas. This is a very serious situation now. This is a live tornado. There is no active tornado warning, but this is on the ground right now. Friends and family that are in Greenville, please seek shelter right now. This is not a drill. I'm not here to scare you. I just know that there's not a tornado warning on this, and this is now confirmed by radar. We have a tornado on the ground just along and parallel of I-70 near Greenville. This is actually right over Stubblefield. Right over Stubblefield. And this is going to move, I believe, directly over Greenville. If anything, it is going to become very close to 127. I believe that's 127. Yes, Route 127 and the 70 split. So those of you that have any friends and family in and around Greenville, Illinois, this is a confirmed tornado by radar. Very serious situation. I'm actually trying to message the National Weather Service right now because they're not even looking at this. I mean, this is a serious situation right now. We have a tornado on the ground and there's no one issuing a tornado warning. So those of you, like I said, if you're in Greenville, this is like a tornado emergency to me. Like I said, not good. And those of you on I-70, if you have any friends and family along I-70, you need to be underground right now. That's a very serious, underground, like, you know, getting to a ditch or hopefully getting off. But yeah, right there is direct. I mean, the tornado just crossed over 70. Oh my. This is going to impact the south side of Greenville, Smithboro, Mulberry Grove. You're next. This is a very serious situation. So, like I said, I'm just calling a tornado warning here, and I'm trying to see what the National Weather Service is doing. They're not seeing this. Okay, so Richard Sample, actually, Richard went to school with him, so he's got the tornado, I guess, on the live stream. That's great. Hopefully we're trying to get this in. National Weather Service needs to get a tornado warning out. If you're in Greenville, you should have, yeah, okay, here we go. We have a tornado now. Okay, we're getting the warning out now. National Weather Service now getting the, yeah, here we go. Getting the warning out right now. But here's your tornado south of Greenville. Good thing we kept it here, folks. That is not good. Confirmed tornado southwest of Greenville. There's your tornado warning. So there's your tornado warning. This is now a possible PDS. Let me make sure we got this right. Oh my goodness. Confirmed tornado located over Greenville. So law enforcement now confirmed this. And like I said, that is just very dangerous. Good thing we kept it here. Finally went tornado warning. I'm telling you, that was not good. Not a lot of lead time on that. Like I said, though, a lot of storms to look at. Not everyone has eyes on everything. But good thing we kept it here. Here's your debris signature right here. Tornado still on the ground directly over I-70. Probably moving more over here now. Probably just went through the south side of Greenville. Praying for all them people because they did not get any warning on this. Yeah, sirens are probably going off in Vandalia because that is, oh my goodness, that is not what you want to see, folks. That is a huge debris signature. My God. That just completely destroyed the south side of Greenville. If you have friends and family in Greenville, they need to be underground right now. Oh my gosh. That is not good. If you're along Smithboro, Mulberry Grove, Vandalia, you need a heads up. This is going to be exactly parallel to I-70, north of Pleasant Mound. This is a very serious situation. We have a confirmed tornado. Lots and lots of debris, folks. This is not good. This just went through the south side of Greensboro. Oh my God, or Greenville. I'm so sorry. This is a large tornado, folks. This is a large tornado. I actually just got a picture of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Greenville, please take shelter right now. This is going to push off near Mulberry Grove and Smithboro. That is a large tornado, folks. That is not good. Those of you that are in Vandalia at this time, this is going to follow close, very close to you if it stays on the ground. This is going to go right along I-70. Like I said, this is not good. The south side of Greenville along I-40 just got hit hard. This would be right next to like the KFC, right there off the exit, the subway. Very close to the Bond County Fairgrounds. Literally... Actually, I think FCI Greenville took a direct hit, folks. That is not good. And look at the size of that debris ball. Oh my goodness, that is not good. If you're in Smithboro, you need to be seeking shelter right now. We have a very large tornado on the ground. Just destroyed the entire, it is literally on I-40. It is on I-40 right now. It just went through South Central FS, Central Truck Service, Carl Syntec. Oh my goodness. Not good. Not good. If you have any friends and family in Smithboro, they need to be seeking shelter right now. The tornado is literally on I-40. I think it would wipe out that entire town. It's a small community, but it is not good. Oh, so that's the federal. Okay, so it just hit the federal penitentiary there in Greenville. That's what it just hit. Folks, if you're watching this, please, please, anyone in Mulberry Grove, you're going to be next. This is a large tornado, big debris signature. Just went to the south side of Greenville. More than likely just took out most of the industrial parkway there off 40. Like I said, the town of Greenville, I think, is okay. It went south of the university, but overall, like the truck stop there, the Lowe's Travel Shop, it must have taken a direct hit, and it's still on the ground as we speak on Highway 40, coming up very close to Smithboro. So if you have any friends and family in that area, please, please, please tell them to seek shelter. I know we have other stuff going on right now, but this is a major, major development right here. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, and this is going to be heading off to the Vandalia area. I know we're still kind of far out, but this would hit the north side of Vandalia here in about 15 miles if it continues its track. So just heads up, if you're in Vandalia, you need to be getting in your safe spot too. Tornado directly over Smithboro right now. Look at that debris signature, folks. It is likely lifting up a lot of cars, debris, buildings. Not good. Not good at all. So right over Smithboro as we speak. This is going to continue off I-40. And like I said, Mulberry Grove, you're going to be next. This is going to be a very... Mulberry Grove, I just want to go ahead and say this is like a tornado emergency for you. Right now, Mulberry Grove, you need to be underground. The entire town is at stake here. This is going to ride up really, really, really close to the entire town. It's going to ride I-40 directly into it. And then the north side of Vandalia is now in danger as well. Like I said, folks, I know a lot of you are wondering other questions right now, but this is a very dangerous situation. We have a live large tornado on the ground near Mulberry Grove. It just hit the south side of Greenville. You can see the debris signature on the bottom left of your screen. If you have friends and family in between Mulberry Grove, Vandalia, and Greenville along I-70, you need to give them a call and tell them to seek shelter immediately. This is not a storm to mess with. This is more than likely I wouldn't say a strong tornado, but it is doing enough damage to where I'm seeing debris at about 40,000 feet right now. Maybe not that high, maybe more like 20,000, but that's still really high, folks. I mean, that's not good. Now we're waiting on a next update here, and you're just praying that the people in Mulberry Grove are underground. You just gotta hope. You just have to hope. So make sure, if you have friends and family once again in Mulberry Grove, and there's your next update. So it looks like the debris is getting scattered out, but it's still on the ground just to the west of Mulberry Grove. And that is going to be a direct hit on the north side of town, if not the entire town. Mulberry Grove, you need to be underground right now. You have literally seconds. It is going to come very close, if not scraping the Mulberry Grove Junior and Senior High School, right there on the west side of town. That's going to be off Wall Street. West Wall Street, off 140. I know we have a lot of different questions going on, folks, but this is a very serious situation, a life-threatening situation, just to the now off to the northeast of Greenville, where we just had a large tornado go through the south side of Greenville there off the Love's truck stop in the industrial area, right next to the federal penitentiary, actually. And the tornado now is just north of Mulberry Grove. We're getting confirmation right now from spotters. It is just to the north of Mulberry Grove. Sorry, guys, trying to look for more updates here, but really the only update I need is just those of you seeking shelter in this area. Vandalia, like I said, north side of Vandalia. You need to be in your safe spot. This is going to go north of Vandalia. So if you're on the south side of Vandalia, you're okay. Still seek shelter. But like I said, here's your tornado right here. Just moved on the north side of Mulberry Grove. It's going to continue off in this direction right here. So it's going to split Vandalia and Schaefer. I think it's Schaeffler. Schaeffler or Schaefer. It's going to split right here, but it's going to go right along Vandalia Route 151 there. Let's go ahead and let's move over a little bit. Let's see if we can see this. So it's going to go right in between 51 and 185. And actually, we're getting a good signature now that this storm is maybe starting to weaken a little bit. There's your debris signature right there. Like I said, almost taking a little bit of a north path there. So Schaefer, if you have friends and family in the Schaefer area, please, please, please. Marion Kroger is taking cover. Don't understand that, but okay. Public reports a lot of damage right now. New tornado warning coming for Washington County. Okay, let's back out here. I know those of you, hang on one second here. Let's see where we're at. I gotta take a breath here for a second, see what's going on. We got a new tornado warning coming for Washington County. Like I said, those of you that are in Schaefer, or I think it's Schaefer. If I'm saying it wrong, I apologize. Schaefer, you need to be in your shelter right now. This is going to go just to the north of Vandalia, but Schaefer, confirmed tornado on the ground as we speak. There's your debris signature, and it's going to hit Schaefer head on at the current mark. Now, we got a new tornado warning that should be coming out any second. I just saw for Washington County, but I'm like really confused right now. So hang on a second. I go back to my one here. So this would be for, I'm assuming right here near Oakville. This little kink right here. So Adleyville, coming on the north side of Nashville, almost taking the same path we saw Sunday. With that possible tornado. Heads up, there's going to be a new tornado warning for this right here, for this circulation, just to the north of Nashville. It's going to be just to the south of I-64, but will pass New Minden. If you're in New Minden, you need to be seeking shelter. Kind of like I said, the same areas that got hit before. Getting some really bad reports right now of tornado damage coming out of Greenville and Smithsboro. Just not good. Not good at all. I just pray for those people. I really hope no one got hurt or killed. It's just not good. You don't ever want to. You don't ever want to go through that. Don't ever want to go through that. So here we go. Tornado warning just issued. Marion County, Illinois. It's gonna be Marion County, Illinois. This is going to be for this little spin up right here near, like I said before, just to the north of Nashville. We'll see the box come in here in a second. Back over to the north. Once we see this box, we're going to check in on Schaefer and see how that one's doing. So there's our new tornado warning. This one's going to go for just some radar indicated threat, but like I said, pretty good rotation just to the southwest of New Minden, Covington, and this is going to push off into the northeast here. So Salem, you are included in this. Centralia, you are included. So a quick little spin up. I don't think we have anything to confirm right now. So nothing to confirm right now, which is good. So let's go ahead and back up real quick. That's our new tornado warning for Washington County, Marion County, parts of Carlisle. Back down to the south. We are looking really good right now. A lot of these showers and storms have helped stabilize the atmosphere. We'll keep an eye on that, which is really good. So that looks really good right now. Hopefully that'll help limit severe weather here in our neck of the woods in the central part of southern Illinois. But let's go back up to the Vandalia area just north of Vandalia. My goodness, that looks awful. Let's go near Schaefer. You can tell just by that reading right here that is awful. I cannot confirm a tornado, but we did have one that touch down very quickly near Greenville. Oh, man. I hate reading the reports coming out of here right now. Just not good. So a lot of damage in Smithboro on the south side, which would make sense. Like I said, you just gotta pray. But right now, there's that. No confirmed tornado on this one. It looks like it has lifted, but if you're in Schaefer, you need to be seeking shelter, and that's going to go off to the north. It has now moved north of I-70. North of I-70 now. And we have that new tornado warning. Let's go ahead and go. Let's go Paducah, maybe. We'll go Evansville radar here and keep an eye on this one in near Oakville. So regardless, there's some strong winds too. So there's that strong damaging winds right there. Probably anywhere from probably 60 plus mile an hour. Getting ready to move through Nashville. So Nashville, I would get in your safe spot, even though you're not included in the tornado warning. You're going to have damaging straight line winds of probably 60 to 70 miles an hour. I can almost confirm that with you right now. And like I said, back over to our south, so Jefferson County, Perry County. If we got anybody with reports near Nashville or just the west of Pinckneyville, I don't think we're looking too... We're looking okay right now. Right now, Pinckneyville under severe thunderstorm warning. Not seeing any rotation or anything. Looks kind of disorganized, so I would maybe say maybe about 40, 50 mile an hour winds, possibly up to 60. But thank goodness, honestly, for these storms that developed here. This actually really helped weaken a lot of our storms down here. So everybody give a round of applause to these storms that developed and helped actually push out and stabilize our atmosphere. That's actually going to help a lot of our area right now. So just a heads up there. Really, really good stuff. I know we got a little bit of tornado warnings to our south, but this is going to push off to the north. But right now, that is really good news for our region. So we should actually dodge a bullet. Those of you that are on the west end here, like Jackson County, Randolph County, we're doing pretty good right now. We're going to keep an eye on that. So non-severe storms south of I-64 right now besides Perry County and Washington County, okay? Let's go back to this storm. I'm trying to think what radar I should use here because it's kind of in a radar hole. Let's see if we see anything there. A little bit of rotation there. Not seeing much. Can't confirm anything. Go back to double box. Like I said, not a whole bunch there. Maybe a little bit right there near just the south of Carlisle. But like I said, the main threat right now is going to be damaging winds. I think we just got a large severe thunderstorm warning, so huge severe thunderstorm warning now for that entire line. And like I said, really Perry County. I don't even know if northern Franklin will get anything with this. So right now we are really looking good, other than just the horrible tornado that just went through south of Greenville. Like I said, getting some damage reports right now, just not good. That tornado warning now north of Vandalia is radar indicated. But that was the one that did produce a pretty large tornado earlier. Now just to the south of Greenville. A little bit of rotation there off I-70. Right here in this mess right here. So, but that tornado that tracked touched down about right here. Went right along I-40. Hit Mulberry Grove on the north side, actually. So it probably tracked more like that. So that'll be a track that we're going to look at, but I can't imagine the damage over there. I don't know what exit that is. But yeah, that's just, gosh, I hate that. I hate that so much, and I just wish I wish people would have got a little bit more warning on that. And that's the hard thing, guys. That's the thing. You can look at radar all day. Unless you are on top of it, you're not going to be able to see everything, and that's what's frustrating. I mean, it does not matter the technology that we have. It happens just like that. And I mean, it just takes a second for a tornado to touch down. It could be completely rain wrapped. You have no idea. And I mean, we even had spotters on it. Spotters took pictures, sent it in, and we still didn't have enough lead time. I mean, that just, that is so frustrating. But I just pray. I pray for everybody south of Greenville, Smithboro, Mulberry Grove. I'm really my hearts and prayers are with you guys right now. I really hope no one's hurt. It's just minimal damage. Oh my goodness, I hate that so much. I really do. It drives me nuts. Let's zoom back in here. Like I said, both of them are just radar indicated. I'm not seeing a whole bunch. Obviously you can tell there's just so much going on here, but it's more of a damaging wind threat. If we do have a quick spin up, it's going to be probably just to the south of Carlisle, probably right in here. But like I said, this is more of a straight line wind issue. So like Nashville, I don't know if I got any Nashville friends out there that can maybe give me a heads up on if they had any storm reports or anything like that. Like I said, guys, the severe weather threat will be over right at about 9 p.m., so we have about 3.5 hours left, okay? So hopefully everyone north of Vandalia is safe. Like I said, that tornado has lifted. And that's going to be one of our long track supercells of the day, because that started way out in central Missouri, touched down over here, recycled, and finally had another tornado just right there off I-70 in Greenville. So those of you in Centralia and Salem, I can go ahead and tell you right now, this is going to start to be a damaging wind threat. See that kind of like that C there, that backward C? That is going to be damaging straight line winds right here. Almost made a little smiley face there if I would have kept but very dangerous straight line winds. Hoyleton, Hoffman, Centralia, Central City, Junction, even Carlisle, Richview, Ashley, heads up. The west side, Jefferson County, heads up, coming your way. Very damaging winds. I would expect maybe 60, 70 mile an hour winds with that. Back to our south, we are looking really good. Those in Pinckneyville and parts of northern Perry County, maybe like Tamaroa. Going to move just to the north of you, but yeah, that one's really starting to come to. You can see that bow echo starting to develop there, folks. Very dangerous winds. Starting to push over. South side, Vandalia, heads up. Do we have a new tornado warning now? Okay, yeah. So that was that rotation I was talking about. So now they just put a new tornado warning on it. So Vandalia, you now have a new tornado warning. Let's go ahead and look at that. So that was that rotation we saw near Pleasant Mound, just south of there. I was kind of wondering about it. They went ahead. It was enough to do a tornado warning. So right there would be your tornado if we have one. I was going to say my heart would have sank if I would have saw a debris signature there. Go ahead if you're in Vandalia. Let's go ahead and just seek shelter. Okay, let's play it safe here. We've already had a tornado miss you to the north. I don't want to take any chances with this one to your south. Kind of has that bowling ball effect right now. Definitely not confirmed or anything, but that last scan right there, just to the west, or I'm sorry, southeast of Pleasant Mound, that would be enough. And like I said, the last velocity scans we had with that one tornado really was not that great. So just heads up. I mean, once we see, I mean, if I see any debris or anything, we can confirm it real quick. But like I said, let's. I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit, and I'm gonna maybe switch out. Let's switch out. Let's go to Evansville real quick. Let's see it. So a little bit there, and that's just enough. I mean, that's all it takes. And like I said, down to our south, this is more of a damaging wind threat. Look at that. New Minden, Nashville. Anybody in Nashville? Everybody good in Nashville? Maybe, what was I going to say? Anybody in Nashville? Okay. Thanks, Jake. I was going to say, just wanted to know if we got any strong winds that came through there. Like I said, that's a typical classic bow echo structure we got going on. So like those of you in like Centralia, Junction City, heads up, Iverton, Richview, Ashley, just a heads up there. Definitely the north side of Jefferson County, Dix, heads up. Centralia, heads up. And let's go back to our tornado warning up here. Man, am I already getting hate mail already? My goodness. It's too early for that. Let's see here. Let's go back. Oh, yeah, I wanted to switch radars real quick. Let's go Lincoln. Lincoln's pretty close to there, too. Yeah, look at that. A little bit more rotation with that one. Like I said, Vandalia, that rotation's going to be close to you now. Sign. So Vandalia, make sure you're in your safe spot. Like I said, nasty hail regardless. Like I said, don't think I see a tornado or anything, but look at that. That is very nasty if you live in Vandalia coming at you. You're going to maybe have some ping pong ball size hail. So just heads up there, ping pong ball size hail maybe coming into Vandalia, just heads up. Might not be, maybe just like pea size, but just going off that radar data right there. Just heads up. Let's see here. I don't think I see anything that would warrant anything too major. As you can see, that was the tornado signature earlier. So there was our tornado earlier, Greenville. Passed off, just split Vandalia. And here's our new one. But I don't really see anything at this time. Like I said, the circulation is going to be weakened a little bit. But it should be over Vandalia here within a matter of seconds. So I would go ahead, friends and family in Vandalia, please let them know, hey, just heads up. You know, obviously you got a possible tornado coming your way. Hey, obviously, just let the trolls troll. I'll block them later. No need to get upset with them. Like I said, just part of it. It's Facebook. Keyboard warriors. We'll give them a keyboard warrior badge for the day. But like I said, a couple tornado. And let's go ahead. We'll go back to one box real quick. So the main majority of this line is staying north of our region right now. And like I said, thanks to the help of some storms in our region, it has actually helped us out a little bit. But here we go. Here's that secondary line I was kind of worried about earlier. And that's the one that we're going to keep an eye on. So this is the one that's going to, if you put it into motion here, that's the one that's going to come up to our neck of the woods. So heads up. I'm going to give you a heads up right now. Jackson County, Franklin County, Williamson County. Here is our bulk of the storms coming in. Okay, so we did have those nice showers develop and hopefully stabilize our atmosphere. But like I mentioned before, we are having a ton of ingredients coming together at one point, and it's going to be right over I-57, the central part of our state, okay, or the central part of southern Illinois. So things are still coming together. We kind of dodged a bullet with that first little round as those storms kind of suckered its way into our region, stabilizing us a little bit, but still not out of the woods. So those of you in Jackson County, Carbondale, Harrion, Marion, West Frankfort, Benton, everybody in Southern Illinois, do not let your guard down. I know I'm focused right now north of I-64, but right here we have storms we have got to worry about, okay? We are not out of the woods yet. So, like I said, I'm keeping it active up here. I want to make sure I keep everybody safe that I can, and these are our active tornado warnings. So those of you in Vandalia, anyone in Vandalia on here watching, I would love to hear a report. You can kind of see these little backward, these commas. You can see these comma cues here. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? So you got a comma here, almost got a comma here, comma here. So we got different little commas going on, and these are going to be those straight line winds now. Like I said, it's not going to take much. Let's see here. Anybody in Vandalia? Those of you in Salem, you are under a tornado warning right now, okay? But like I said, right now I don't see anything that would be too big of a concern for a tornado. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying right now I don't see anything that would warrant that. Like I said, look at those dangerous straight line winds. I mean, regardless, even if you don't have a tornado. Vandalia, you do have some rotation over you, okay? Sorry, I'm not trying to cause motion sickness for anybody here. Just want to make sure we're good here. Do not like that over Centralia right now. I don't know if I've ever seen something like that before. So you got straight line winds and you got a backwards. So just to the north of Huey. Thanks, Jake, for that report. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness! I just got another picture of the Greenville tornado. Oh, that's nasty. Really hope everybody's safe there. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate that text. Oh man. Once again, we got tornado warnings right now. I'm kind of, this right here just kind of has me concerned a little bit. This wraps around some more. That could produce a tornado. But right now, just damaging winds. It's just a very odd, yeah, just very, very odd there. Paducah. Heads up near Paducah. Like I said, anybody in Vandalia, like to know what's going on with Vandalia. If anyone's got any reports there. Yes, Greenville, south side of Greenville was hit by a tornado approximately, I think it was about 50 minutes ago. I could be wrong. It was Jake from State Farm, yes. How did you know that? Yes, so tornado warning for Centralia. I'm watching that one as well. We have a whole bunch of different stuff going on. Looking around here, I'm not seeing anything that would confirm a tornado at this time. Like I said, we're all radar indicated. Those near Paducah, heads up. Centralia, you're okay. You just had damaging winds move through, so you should be all right. I was going to say very strong winds. Anybody with power outages, that would be nice to know. Cheyenne, this is actually coming at you, I believe. It may move a little bit to the north of you, but keep an eye on it. Back towards the south, folks. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Couldn't let our guard down, but there it is right there. This is going to be moving into the heart of southern Illinois, so do not let these storms fool you. But there we go, starting to get some development here. Like I said, kind of the worst case scenario was everything coming together at the right time, and I know we've had these showers and storms, and maybe they will help. Maybe they will help, but those of you in central southern Illinois, I know I haven't been covering it. We have 2 tornado warnings off to our south, and I'll be covering them shortly. Right now, I'm just kind of going into the areas that are hard hit right now. North side of Salem, Paducah. If you're in North Marion County, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Regardless of a tornado, these are dangerous straight line winds, probably close to 70, 80 miles an hour. Wouldn't rule out a couple 90s. Very possible. Let's go ahead and very dangerous situation, especially if you're near Paducah. I cannot imagine what is going on in Paducah right now, regardless of the wind speeds. Vandalia, you should be close to the all clear. It's moving off to your northeast now along I-70. So hopefully everyone in Vandalia is okay. I know a lot of people are asking about cities and stuff. Guys, I'm not going to get to it, okay? You just have to follow me and I'll call out your city. If I call out your city, then obviously you need to be seeking shelter. If I don't call out your city, then you're okay right now. But those of you in central southern Illinois, you need to be getting ready, okay? I know I'm covering north of I-64, but we have a line of storms that just started to develop, along with just to the south here and just to the east of Sykeston. That's a pretty good supercell. That's going to go tornado warned here pretty soon. That is crossing over I-57 near Sykeston, and it just crossed over I-55, and that's going to move up. I believe that is moving straight north. Let's put that into perspective here. Dangerous supercell just developed right here. That's going to be moving into parts of the southern counties of southern Illinois. So Johnson, Massac, Alexander, Pope, Pulaski, heads up. This is a dangerous supercell just developed along and ahead of the front. Those are what your long track tornadoes turn into. That would be moving into Johnson County, might even scrape up into parts of Williamson and Franklin. So, like I said, a lot going on right now, folks, and hopefully these storms that developed, these showers, actually help us out somehow and kind of stabilize us. But with our current atmospheric conditions, it's not going to take much, okay? So like I said, those of you north, I'm not trying to dislocate you out or anything, but like I said, right now you got more of a damaging wind threat with limited tornado threat right now. Tornado threat starting to go down a little bit up north here. Very, very gusty, damaging straight line winds all the way down. Oh my goodness. Gosh, I cannot draw today. Let's see here. Pinckneyville, you guys are looking good right now. You're still under that severe thunderstorm warning, but I don't think you got the bulk of those severe winds that are moving across I-64 right now in North Jefferson County. You need to be in your safe spot. Let's see here. Paducah family, okay, I hope so. Like I said, nothing confirmed right now. And that's going to be moving off, like I said, moving off to the east, everybody. So damaging straight line winds, a possible spin up coming up into Effingham. If you got friends and family in Effingham, heads up. Flora, Olney, Newton, Robinson, Greenup, Casey, all heading up in your neck of the woods. Heads up. Damaging and significant severe weather. History of producing a tornado or two. Back over to our south, let's go ahead. I need to get an update here from the National Weather Service to see if they're watching these storms. I'm very surprised right now. Let's go ahead and switch radars to Paducah. This one down here has got me very concerned, folks. This is a classic supercell. Doesn't look, kind of looks unorganized right now, but just coming up near Charleston and Cairo. Heads up. That is a nasty looking cell. Those are the cells you don't want to see ahead of any frontal boundary at all, especially on today's like today. Those are areas that have not been affected yet, but 2 tornado warnings off to our west, and actually, as you can see, my goodness, even if they're not tornado warnings, look at those straight line winds right there. Straight line winds right here. I mean, regardless of the tornado threat, we have a very serious damaging wind threat that's going to be moving into our region. So really, the timing starts now, 6 p.m., and we will last until about 9 p.m. tonight for our very eastern counties. So heads up, the game time starts right now, and you are listening to live coverage here on the Storm Predictor from Franklin County, or should I say from the new news center here at Carterville. But like I said, tornado outbreak to our south, and we have a ton of tornado warnings up to our north right now. We had some storms develop and kind of help stabilize the atmosphere here in southern Illinois. That could help us out. But like I said, make sure you're checking on friends and family at this time. But like I said, that one cell to the south, kind of looking a little bit better, so that's good. Let me check in here with the National Weather Service, see what they're looking at here. Always want to make sure we can collaborate together. Looks like about 2 minutes ago, Fredericktown had some strong rotation. Where is Fredericktown at? Is that in Illinois? I believe that's actually in... Sorry guys, looking over some more data here. Like I said, we're watching more cells right now in this region. This is that line of storm really starting to get going. And like I said, once this moves closer to the east side of I-57, those of you that are east of I-57, these are the storms I'm going to be worried about for you, okay? And like I said, a lot of strong activity moving up your way. So like Evansville, Indiana, those of you like in Saline County, Gallatin County, White County, I know you guys are kind of limited right now, but just wait later on until about 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Things are really going to start getting hairy for you, so just heads up. Those of you on the western side right now, Jackson County, Pope County, Johnson County, Williamson County, Franklin County, even Perry County, again, heads up. These are going to be our storms right here. Right now, tornado warned. But like I said, these are going to be the ones moving through and packing a punch. So we just gotta, just gotta pray. Just gotta pray everything works out. And like I said, thoughts and prayers are with the folks over in Greenville and west of there. It sucks. It sucks how it happens sometimes, and I hate it. It is what it is. But hopefully everyone's safe there, and there's no injuries or deaths being reported. That's all I want to hear. We can fix damage. We can fix damage. That's what we can rebuild. But lives you can't rebuild, and that's what sucks. I hate it every time we have a death due to weather-related things. It sucks, and it doesn't matter. We can be, meteorologists can be spot on about everything. It's how much how much do people act? What does it take for people to actually take action and seek shelter, or have that plan in place? Not everybody wants to listen to my live stream. Not everybody wants to listen to meteorologists, and a lot of people are just laying on their couches and disregard weather sometimes, and that's frustrating. It's frustrating. But that's what they choose, and it just sucks. But looking at these tornado, I'm venting now. So, but looking at these tornado warnings, like I said, right now not seeing a whole lot of rotation, so that's good. I know there's tornado warnings, but not a lot of rotation. Not seeing anything confirmed or anything like that. This is more of a damaging wind threat north of I-64 now. Like I said, as this moves over past 57, we could start to see more of a tornado threat. But right now, all eyes are now, here we go, and this is something I was kind of worried about. There is our first severe thunderstorm warning, and this is going to go for Pulaski County, Union County, Massac. This is going to be that supercell that just developed ahead of this line, and now we have a new tornado warning that's going to go for Perryville. And this is a serious situation because now this is starting to get in our neck of the woods. So let's go ahead and focus now down here into southern Illinois. Like I said, no offense to you guys up north. No offense to you guys at all. But I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be focused on southern Illinois. This is where the heart of my followers are, and I want to keep you guys as safe as I can. So right now, let's start to focus on here in southern Illinois. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Cairo. Nothing tornadic at this time, but that does not mean anything. Those of you in Jackson County, we are watching this storm off to our west, and that is going through Fredericktown right now. Nothing confirmed so far. These are all radar indicated tornado warnings, but heads up, this would go into parts of Perry County as well if this continues. So, like I said, Perry County got hit once already. We had some rotation go. Actually, we had some rotation go through Pinckneyville a little bit there. Missed out on that one. So there's a lot of different areas I'm trying to look at, but I'm not going to be able to get a whole bunch. Okay. Dry road is not dry. I was actually going to do my April Fool's joke on dry road, but decided not to. So hopefully you guys like my my new April Fool's joke. But yeah. Make sure, like I said, guys, we're going to probably have widespread power outages throughout the region with this line of storms right here. This is really going to be my next biggest concern. I was really hoping that these light showers and storms that developed would actually help, but I don't know if it really did much. We'll have to wait and see because this area has already been hit, and they're really just starting to get back up. So we'll see what happens here. We're going to keep it right here. I'm going to go ahead. Wow, that looks like a very strong couplet. Very strong couplet down here. Let's go zoom in here. What is with these towns? So Greenville, Missouri. What the heck is going on? If you live in a town and it's called Greenville, you might as well just stay underground the rest of the night. What are the odds of two towns named Greenville getting hit by a tornado in the same day? What are the odds of that? My goodness. So we have a tornado warning just south of Greenville here, and that is a very, very strong signature on the radar. If I had to bet, there's a tornado on the ground right there. It's lagging behind on the radar a little bit, but it's going to cross over. Let's see what it's going to cross over here. Got to get my map out. Don't fold the maps. It's going to cross over Highway 67 in Missouri. So friends and family in that region need to be seeking shelter right now. Got sirens going off in Perryville, Missouri. That does not surprise me one bit. That's going to be that tornado warning that just got extended for you guys. Tornado possible just south of Fredericktown. Not confirmed at this time. Let's go ahead and I want to back out a little bit. See, that's the problem with radar. We're so far away. We're kind of in like a radar hole over here. So I'm going to have to keep it with Paducah. But this one right here has got me concerned. Just to the south of Greenville, Missouri. That is an ugly, ugly looking velocity scan right there. You have your inbound winds and you have your outbound winds coming together. That is a tight couplet. There's got to be close to a tornado on the ground. I'm not seeing anything on our CC, but I guarantee you here shortly we will. So those of you near Greenville, Missouri, Marble Hill, Missouri, Cape Girardeau, heads up. That's going to be coming your way. We do have an extended severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible with this line. Like I said, we're going to start to get in that QLCS moment. Here we go. That's going to be a huge severe thunderstorm warning. So tornado possible across the map. This is going to be from Perry County all the way down to the Cobden, Anna Jonesboro region. So all of Jackson County, Perry County. Huge severe thunderstorm warning for you guys, and that's going to be because this line is really starting to gain strength. And with that, my goodness, sorry, let's go back to a double box here. We'll go back to a double box. We'll double box this and make it easier for everybody to see. So here's our line of storms all the way from Perry County down all the way to Paducah, Missouri. Hopefully I said that right. But we got two possible tornadoes. You can see them on the velocity signatures. One here heading towards the Perryville. And over here, this one's going to be making its way towards like Cape Girardeau, Marble Hill, Jackson, Missouri, close to I-55 again. This is going to move into our neck of the woods. So those of you, you're getting a little bit of a lead time by the National Weather Service in Paducah. This is going to be for, like I said, Perry County, Jackson County. Let me get Anna Jonesboro. Let me see if I get that right. Union County. I was close. And then back over with that supercell to the south. So like Mounds right now, you got a supercell. Nothing tornadic, which is good. It just looks kind of really combusted and just kind of funky looking. That's going to move off to the Karnik, Belknap. Kind of the same area that was hit hard on Sunday. Pulaski. You guys are going to miss that, thank goodness. I know Pulaski and Tams area. Oh, shoot. What's that school called? Oh, shoot, I'm going to lose it. The school had damage over there in Pulaski from an EF1 tornado from Sunday. So, like I said, just a ton of areas right now. And, you know, this one is concerning right here, folks. If this stays on the right path, let's go ahead and just mark it out. So if that stays on the right path, that's going to be going right towards... That'd be going right towards Perry County. So like Campbell Hill, Ava, heads up, Pinckneyville. Giving you guys some lead time again. This kind of reminds me of the March 15th storm again. So just heads up, that's coming your way. You got about 30 minutes lead time right now. See what else we got here. Century, yes, thank you. Oh my goodness. So yeah, sent from Century High School. They got damage down there. YouTube feed lost sound. Anyone on YouTube that can confirm that for me? I think I might be lagging behind a little bit on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate that. Yeah, Century High School was the ones that got hit. I might be lagging a little bit behind on YouTube. Hopefully not. Like I said, guys, these are the ones. Sorry, reading some more reports here. So, like I said, those of you in Perry County, this is going to be that heads up for that tornado. It's going to become real close to Chester, probably on the south side. Nothing confirmed at this point. But we have 2 tornado warnings. Regardless of those, extreme straight line winds. Look at that right there, folks. That is nasty. Every bit of 60, 70 miles an hour coming in right here. So that's why we have that severe thunderstorm warning. Right now it's for 60 mile an hour winds, but wouldn't be surprised if this crosses over I-55 and kind of goes up a little bit. So, like I said, those of you in northern Jackson County, southern Randolph, and Perry County, you got about 30 minutes here. But this tornadic supercell is going to be in your neck of the woods unless it starts kind of going right or left. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Okay, thanks. If you guys, sometimes the feed it's going in and out. So like I said, I apologize. I think we're starting to have a little bit of issues with both kind of internet feeds across the region, because I'm sure I haven't even looked to see how many I got people live right now. So it looks like I got 5. Oh my gosh, I have 1,000 of you on Facebook right now, and 500 of you on YouTube. So I'm sure that's probably doing it too. But like I said, thank you guys so much for following. But here we go. So like I said, back over our neck of the woods here. I know, like I said, a lot of stuff going on in the northern part of the state. We've already kind of covered that. More of a dangerous, damaging wind threat with a couple possible spin-ups. But right now, our main concern is going to go through the heart of southern Illinois. And this one right here, I don't know how that one's not on the ground yet. Let's zoom back in here. This one's just got me. Like I said, it's very confusing because it just went through Greenville, Missouri, but very tight couplet. I mean, you cannot get a tighter reading than that right there. Obviously you can, but that's just very ominous to me. And like I said, this one over here, you actually have 2 areas of concern. You got one to the south, you got one to the north, so almost dual areas. Could have 2 tornadoes possible there. And right now, not seeing anything on the CC drop, which was good. I'm actually going to do, let's do both. Let's do both correlation. There we go. We'll do 2 on that, make it easier so we can actually see something. But those of you in Perryville, Missouri, definitely want you to be in a safe spot right now. I can give you guys the live real quick. So it is 6:10 here in southern Illinois, folks. So if you're listening to this live, you should be around 6:10 p.m. It is Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025. And you are listening to live coverage, live severe weather coverage from the Storm Predictor, Luke Sager, here in Franklin County, Illinois. Like I said, I'm covering it live right now for you. We're going to go back to a double box. But like I said, the main areas of concern right now are going to be these two cells in this line of storms that are coming together that are going to push into the heart of southern Illinois, central southern Illinois. We could have widespread power outages, 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, gusts that could be higher. And like I said, a couple quick spin up tornadoes. We have to be very, very careful. Those of you that were in Greenville, Illinois, or at least watching me earlier, that cell developed very quickly. We called out that tornado within, I think it was like, my goodness, 5 or 10 minutes before National Weather Service even put out a tornado warning on it. The storm down here in Mounds, just severe, no tornado threat at this time that I'm seeing. I'm keeping a close eye on it though. New tornado warning just north of Cape Girardeau. That is a very large area. Perryville, Missouri, you need to be underground right now. That is a very tight couplet. Let's go back to full screen here. And we might be able to confirm this, folks. Hold on a hot second. No, not yet. We'll wait a couple more scans. We could have a possible tornado on the ground just to the southwest of Perryville, Missouri. Like I said, possible tornado. It is a tornado-warned storm. We're going to watch right here. That is a very tight couplet. We're going to watch that area to see if we can get any negative feedback from the correlation coefficient. Those of you that are new, and maybe have never seen this before, correlation coefficient, it allows us to see a negative feedback from the radar. So what that means is if we see any type of blue, greenish colors, now I know you're thinking, Luke, there's a ton of that over here. Well, that's just all junk. You see a tight couplet around that. That indicates debris signature, who we can actually figure out and confirm a tornado by radar. Which is really, really helpful for us because then we can actually give a heads up to these people in these towns, because not all chasers, especially with it getting dark out, are on these storms. So like I said, Perryville, Missouri, you need to be in a near safe spot. Possible tornado just off to your southwest right now. I cannot make my cursor bigger. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm going to draw circles and stuff, but I can't make my... Can't do anything about that. Centralia, yep, you should be in the clear. Right now you are. The strong storms have moved off to your east. Those of you in Florida, you got a new tornado warning. Like I said, most of a damaging wind threat, but a quick spin up is possible. And like I said, nothing against you guys up north of 64. I just have a bulk of you down here in southern Illinois I'm keeping an eye on. I guess we can do a quick check real quick since we are, just about 30 minutes away from that. So let's go back over. Hopefully everybody's good. I know you guys are asking me questions. Like I said, if I call out your city, then you need to act. But for right now, let's look right here. Looks like just to the south of Luca. I pronounced this wrong the other day, too. I'm going to say Luca, but it might be loose. I don't know. It's Luca. I don't know. Just to the south, a little bit of rotation there. Heading towards the Xenia, Illinois area. Xenia, heads up. Flora, heads up. You're in a tornado warning. If you're in Xenia, I would take shelter. Mitch, if you're listening to this, I would take shelter if you're home, buddy. Flora, Clay City, heads up. Like I said, a little bit of a little kink right there. It's going to head up your way. So just heads up there. Everything else looking pretty good. Effingham, severe storms moving through you. Might be a little bit of a spin up. But like I said, right there, Xenia, Flora, if you're in that area, make sure you're seeking cover at this time. Possible tornado coming at you. I don't see anything confirmed at this time. But like I said, just takes a quick second. If you can imagine me right now, I kind of have my my jacket, my coat jacket kind of coming off. So, okay, thank you all, Olivia Loca. I'm telling you right now, I'm horrible with pronunciation. I've already been fired from a spelling bee, so, yeah. Note to self, do not let Luke do any spelling bees. Not allowed. Spelling bees or names. I'm horrible with names, too. Iuka, that's it. That's it, thank you. Iuka, thank you, Cole. That's the best. Iuka, yes. Okay, I do remember now. So Iuka, near there, need to be seeking shelter. Flora, seek shelter. But let's go back over here, see if we can confirm any of these tornadoes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Need to switch up radar, of course. Get better looks here. Excuse me. Perryville, Missouri. Please, please, please get in your safe spot. More than likely a tornado getting ready to touch down any second. Just off to your southwest. Right there's going to be your tornado. Not seeing any debris signature at this time. But like I said, just be careful. Sirens in Cesar. Really hope that's not true. There's no threat to Cesar right now, so I don't know why those are going off. So disregard those if you're in Cesar. But I mean, I don't see anything right now that would have that going off. So hold on. Unless something changed here. Bowling County, we have, it looks like a tornado. So that would be, I believe, the southern storm. I believe. Yes. So we now have a confirmed tornado coming into Zalma, Missouri. Perryville, please. Perryville, Missouri, please seek shelter right now. I know we haven't confirmed anything, but there is a tornado on the ground, and over here near Zalma, we have now a confirmed tornado. I lied. Radar indicated. I swear I just saw someone say that this was confirmed. Scott City, Cape Girardeau, you guys are going to be included in this, okay? So heads up. I thought this was confirmed. It's not 100% confirmed yet. Thank you. Okay, thank you, everybody, for that confirmation in Cesar. I had someone comment that, so... Okay, yeah, it's probably just a train then. It's okay, Beth. It's okay. I just want to make sure we get the right information across. Like I said, little bit of circulation coming in south side of Pinckneyville. This cell just developed. A little bit of circulation right there. I don't like that. So if you're in Pinckneyville, I know you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, but tornado possible. Let's go ahead, Pinckneyville. Let's get in our safe spot. This is going to be a rotation that's just developed within the past couple minutes here. Yeah, this is going to be a direct hit on Pinckneyville. So, like I said, no tornado, but pretty good rotation right there. Really, really good rotation right there. So, let's go ahead. Like I said, Pinckneyville, those of you in Pinckneyville, let's get in our safe spot. Possible tornado just off to your south. Cannot confirm it as of right now, but like I said, I'm going to keep an eye on that. Very obvious rotation. Like I said, just could be with that storm too. I mean, like I said, we have low-level winds right now. Anything is possible. A quick touchdown not out of the question. Like I said, those in Perryville, you need to be underground right now. There's our tornado. Look at this one down here, folks. There's our debris ball. Just to the south of Zelma. Debris ball. Touchdown. Tornado on the ground. This one's going to be heading off near, let's see here, boom, right there. Cape Girardeau, Whitewater, Dutchtown. Heads up, coming at you. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Confirmed tornado. We actually have two areas of circulation, but just to the south of Zelma. That thing just touched down. My goodness. See, and that's all it takes, folks. I'm telling you, one run, this thing's already on the ground. So debris signature right there. Tornado on the ground. National Weather Service hasn't even confirmed it yet. They're getting ready to. Go ahead and put it in chat here. Yep. We now have a tornado on the ground. Zelma storm. This one's coming to you. South side of Zelma. South side of Zelma. Missouri. Please, please, please take shelter right now. Zelma, Missouri. We have a tornado on the ground. Look at that tight couplet right there. Tight couplet and confirmed tornado. There's your example of the CC drop right there. I'll zoom into it just to kind of give you guys a right there. So anytime you see a tight couplet, there's your debris. Any type of that negative feedback, that's the radar hitting the trees, maybe metal, any type of negative feedback. That's what tells us right there that we have a tornado. So tornado warning for Zelma, tornado PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Let's move back over now. Like I said, Randolph County. You guys are, oh my gosh, Perryville. Look at that right there. Look at that tight couplet. No debris signature yet. My goodness, I can't even catch my breath. Perryville, you need to be underground right now. Just to the west of Perryville. It's going to scrape the north side. Rockwood, let's go ahead. Just to the south of St. Mary's. We're starting to get stuff going now. This is going to go just to the south of Chester. This is a tornado. We can actually confirm this now. This is a confirmed tornado by radar. This is a tornado just to the west of Perryville. Perryville, Missouri. Perryville, Missouri, touchdown tornado on the ground. We have 2 confirmed tornadoes now. This is going to be moving into the Perry County area. This is now, like I said, going into Chester. You are included, but it should stay off to the south of you. Stillville, Campbell Hill, Cutler, heads up. You guys are getting a lead time right now. Tornado on the ground for Perryville, Missouri. Perryville, Missouri. Friends and family in Perryville, Missouri, take shelter right now. We have 2 active tornadoes. One down here in Zelma. Here's your debris signature here. Actually, let me just back out real quick. Let's just do full screen real quick. So we have 2 tornadoes. 2 tornadoes on the ground. One right here. The other in Perryville, Missouri. Shoot. Like I said, Perryville, Missouri, tornado on the ground right here. Zelma, tornado on the ground right here. So we have 2 areas of concern. Give me 2 minutes, folks. Give me 2 minutes. TMI. I'm going to take a pee break real quick, and then I'm going to be right back before the action gets started. Be right back. All right, folks, sorry about that. I am back. All right, so we got 2 active tornado warnings real quick. Yeah, sirens should be going off in Chester. Let's go ahead, and since this one is the closest one, I know in Zelma, if you're in Zelma, you need to be seeking shelter. Where do we go here? Where do we go? Just to the south there, quick tornado touchdown. I think that lifted, but still a debris signature. That last shot we had at Perryville looked very serious. Very hard to see if there is a tornado, but I'm telling you right now, it looked like it dropped one. So just be very, very careful. Those of you in Pinckneyville, there is a little bit of rotation there as well. So like I said, possible tornadoes. Like I said, just a lot of rotation in the atmosphere right now with these storms. But very dangerous situation ongoing and will be coming into our region. So the heart of southern Illinois getting ready to get hit. Obviously timing a little bit off. What did I say? 6 o'clock. So obviously 6:30. So probably looking at about 7 now. Yes, Perryville, very serious situation. The tornado just passed off to your, like like I said, I'm looking at literally the tornado is probably over. Over your area, just to the south of Chester. They're very concerned about this. So there was likely oh my gosh. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the damage. I just got pictures of a house on the south side of Greenville, and it is completely gone. I mean, completely gone. There's nothing left. Oh my God. That's not good. Anyway, back to it, guys. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning just issued now for... Actually, let's see. I think this is actually an updated severe thunderstorm warning for parts of... No, this would be for that southern storm right here. So this storm right here, severe thunderstorm warning now for the east side of Williamson County, Saline County. Heads up coming your direction right now. I think right now the biggest threat for that is going to be damaging straight line winds. I don't see anything tornadic at this time. So just heads up there if you're on the east side of Williamson County and Saline County. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued for you guys. Obviously, the entire line now tornado warned. So don't be surprised if these tornado warnings now get included for Pope, Jackson. Actually, I think it's Hardin, actually. I get that wrong? No, Union. So Union, Jackson, Perry, Franklin, Williamson County. Don't be surprised you guys get some tornado warnings soon as this line of storms makes its way into our region. Like I said, we had our tornado down here in Zelma. It looks like it has lifted, but it was confirmed at one point, which I think they still have it confirmed. They do have a confirmed PDS still. That's our first PDS of the day in our region. That one heading off to the north here near Perryville, I'm almost positive it touched down, but it's going to go just to the south of Chester. So just to the south of Chester. And like I said, we're going to see these storms kind of ramp through real quick. So no active tornado warnings on the ground that we're seeing, but definitely one that got handed off there near Perryville. My goodness, I don't think we're getting any reports of Perryville. Like I said, Pinckneyville, you are not clear. You have a line of storms coming in your way. Like I said, you did have some rotation there earlier, so I'd stay in your safe spot if possible. It is a very serious situation right now. There was, like I said, we're getting more reports here. Like I said, I don't know if anyone's in Perryville or can report Perryville, but like I said, there was a very strong couplet there a couple minutes ago. Like I said, these line of storms are going to pass off and start to get into the heart of southern Illinois here in the next 30 minutes. So those of you that are in like Jackson County, Perry County, Hardin County, I'm sorry, not Hardin, Pope County, make sure you are getting ready. And Union County, Alexander County. My radar must be off a little bit. I don't know why it's not updating these warnings. May have to... Oh, we now have a tornado warning. This is a huge tornado warning now. Tornado warning just issued. Huge tornado warning just issued. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and restart. All of our cell phones should be going off right now. Just lost radar data there for a second. Now we're back online here. So tornado warning. We need to make sure everyone is now in their safe spot for all of Pinckneyville. This is now, actually this is going to be for that Pinckneyville over DuQuoin right now. Pinckneyville over DuQuoin. This is now a serious situation. We have a huge tornado warning for all of Perry, Jackson, northern Williamson County, southern Jefferson, and Franklin County. You are all included. This is going to be for a line of storms right now, right here. Very hard to see, but a lot of rotation involved with this. So the National Weather Service going ahead and making a huge tornado warning for this as it enters our region. Phones are probably going off like crazy right now. So those of you in DuQuoin, Tamareau, DuQuoin, St. John's, you need to be underground right now. This is not a confirmed tornado, but right now we are looking at a possible tornado over that region. And tornado sirens are going off as we speak. So it looks like we have actually more than 2 tornadoes. We have 2 tornadoes and extensive straight line winds from St. Mary's all the way to Perryville. It is now moving east at 85 miles an hour, folks. So this is a very serious situation. Like I said, we have rotation over DuQuoin and St. John's. We now have rotation all over the place. So regardless of a tornado threat, we have dangerous straight line winds. So at this point in time, let's go back to just 2 boxes, and we're just going to look at this big tornado threat here. So this is kind of what I expected. Northern Perry County, Tamaroa, you need to be underground right now. DuQuoin, you need to be underground right now. DuBois, Waltonville, underground. Please get to a safe spot right now. Don't worry about trying to look at the tornado or anything like that. Just get to your safe spot. We have 2 different tornadoes right now. One in Tamaroa, one in DuQuoin. This is going to be moving off into the Cesar, Valier, Christopher, Waltonville, DuBois. Make sure you're getting to a safe spot right now. This is a large line of storms with multiple tornadoes embedded in it. So this is a very serious situation right now. We're going to go ahead and go back to 4 boxes because I want to see if we can get any debris signature at all because it's a little bit messy. If there's any, it's very close to Tamaroa. DuQuoin, I'm not seeing anything that I can confirm on the ground right now. I'm going to try and get different notifications so we can see what exactly, where exactly all this is real quick. So hang on a second. Let's go back to National Weather Service. They're very concerned about Perry County, Illinois right now. So if you're in DuQuoin, Tamaroa, Elkville, St. John's, I believe there's a smaller town near DuQuoin and St. John's. I'm trying to remember it so bad. Please seek shelter. DuBois, seek shelter. If you're in Cesar, Valier, Christopher, you have time right now, but very strong circulation. This line is now moving at 85 miles an hour, so you're not going to have a lot of time to react. But I want everybody in this area, if your cell phone went off, you need to be seeking shelter right now. You are now in a dangerous situation. Nothing to alarm you, but you need to be in a safe spot, okay? Away from windows. If you don't have a basement, get to the center part of your house. Make sure you have it away from windows and put as many walls between you and the storm as possible. Away from windows is huge. Do not get in a crawl space. You want to be underground. Interior closet, bathroom, away from windows. That's where you want to be. This is where that helpful preparedness plan takes off. But like I said, right now, right over DuQuoin, strong circulation. Over Tamaroa, strong circulation. Right off, looks like Route 51 there. Sirens are going to be going off like crazy. Like I said, the National Weather Service doing a good job of alerting everyone and getting everyone into position. Tornado warning for Ashley. And like I said, that's going to be for that Tamaroa. But like I said, right now, regardless of a quick spin up, you're going to have at least 60 to 70 mile an hour winds right there. But let's go ahead. I'm looking for any type of evidence of a tornado on the ground, and right now I don't see that. So that's good. But that doesn't mean anything could change. So like I said, those of you may be confused in Williamson County because you have both a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning. The severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for the cell to your south, so like Carrier Mills, Stonefort, Krill Springs, Marion, Pittsburgh, Johnson City. You guys have a cell to the south of you that's going to bring you damaging winds. And then right over to the west, we have a damaging line of storms that have the capable of producing a couple tornadoes. So like I said, right now I'm not seeing any evidence of that. I'm scanning, waiting for radar updates here. Even towards the south, I'm not seeing any type of tornadic activity. But that does not mean something can quickly spin up, just like we saw with the Greenville tornado. So like I said, it just takes a little bit. So let's go back here. Still kind of scanning here. New severe thunderstorm. Actually, that's the same severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado warning continues for Perry County, Jackson County, Randolph County, Williamson County, and Franklin County, and Southern Jefferson County. Waltonville and Cesar, you guys need to get ready to be in your safe spot. DuQuoin and St. John's, that rotation is going over you as we speak. This is going to become very close to Cesar off 154. So those of you in Waltonville, Bonnie, Spring Garden, Cesar, even Valier heads up. Cesar, Christopher heads up. Just west of Tamaroa within the past 5 minutes. So like I said, that would be going over 154. We have a tornado that is on the ground outside of Chaffee, but I think that is off to our south here. So I won't worry about that right now. The tornado on the ground right there. You actually see the debris signature. But that's off to the south. So let's stay here. Not seeing any debris signature right now near Tamaroa or anything, but we're going to keep an eye out because all it takes is a little spin up. But like I was saying, regardless of a tornado threat, look at this dangerous line of severe storms. We're going to have very, very strong winds coming into our region. So like I was saying right here, very, very strong winds going to come right through the heart of southern Illinois. It has had the history of producing a tornado or two, and we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning on top of that. So we have literally all you can have at this point. So let's see what the severe thunderstorm warning says now. It's like a lot going on right now. So severe thunderstorm warning pretty much for everybody at this point in the area. And this is going to go for at least 60-mile-an-hour winds and a possible tornado or two. And like that's my biggest concern right now is just trying to pinpoint if we do have a quick spin up where exactly that's going to be. So like I said, Mount Vernon, you're now included in that tornado warning, so you should have sirens going off right now. Like I said, the National Weather Service is doing a good job of giving you guys enough lead time right now. It's coming still. So those of you that are still like in Murfreesboro, DeSoto, this is not the main portion. If you're in Ava, Campbell Hill, Stillville, it's coming at you right now. Tamaroa, you still have some wicked winds coming your way. And like I said, just a lot of rotation. We have a lot of spotters out in this area right now too. So everyone is under the gun right now. Like I said, just trying to look each update. And even down, wow, look at that. Look at that big tornado down there. Wow. Coming into Cape Girardeau, heads up. Tornado on the ground coming to you guys. Nothing confirmed in our neck of the woods yet. I'm still monitoring. I'm still looking. I don't see anything. Doesn't mean something can change. Right now, just monitoring the best we can. Like I said, if you are in the tornado warned area, which is a lot of us right now, don't try to go outside and try to see anything. Just please get in a safe spot. It's the best thing to do. We don't want anybody getting hurt. We don't need to get a picture of the tornado. We just need to make sure you guys are safe. We have a new tornado warning now that's going to go for Eddyville, Massac County, and Johnson County. So this is one that this is that supercell I was telling you about. It's starting to get going. And I don't even know, that almost looks confirmed, but it's not. Radar indicated. So if you are in Golconda, just in the north of Joppa, Eddyville, you need to watch out. Those of you in that neck of the woods, pretty much, like I said, everyone's got something going on right now. This is kind of the mass chaos of everything coming together all at once. And this is exactly what I was kind of worried about. As soon as it crosses over I-57 too, we're going to have more of a increased threat as well. So, like I said, right now, just monitoring the radar to see if we can confirm anything. And like I said, right now I don't see anything that is concerning. Maybe up by Waltonville, just to the east of DuBois. If you're in Waltonville or around Waltonville, please seek shelter. You got some rotation coming in on you. Just a lot of stuff going on. A lot of upper atmospheric conditions starting to come together. We're starting to see a lot of things develop ahead of this thing. Like I said, nothing confirmed right now, folks. This is just something. I mean, this is a big long line of storms moving at 85 miles an hour. So, I mean, if it's moving at 85, any type of that precip getting to the ground, that could cause those winds to actually come down to the surface. So make sure you are in a safe spot and away from windows. So yeah, a lot of sirens going off all over. Our phones are going off like crazy. Look at this tornado down here by Cape Girardeau. Look at that beautiful hook echo. We got a debris ball right here. So here's our confirmed tornado down here, just to the south of Whitewater, Missouri, coming into Cape Girardeau. Those of you in Cape Girardeau need to be seeking shelter right now. Serious tornado, large tornado on the ground. We can confirm that by radar. So like I said, that's our big tornado right now, getting ready to cross over I-55 here in about 5 minutes near Cape Girardeau, near Scott City. If you have any friends and family in the Cape Girardeau area, you need to tell them to get underground right now. This is now a PDS, particularly dangerous situation with a large confirmed tornado on the ground. This is a large confirmed tornado on the ground coming into Cape Girardeau here within the matter of minutes. Everything else around us right now, nothing confirmed, just radar indicated threat. Still looking around, trying to get reports from the National Weather Service. DuQuoin, right now as it stands, the rotation has moved off to your east, but heads up because you have that secondary line coming at you as well. I appreciate the photos and stuff coming in. It's looking more like a shelf cloud, which is good. So that is going to imitate some very gusty winds. I had a lot of people trying to message me, so I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to get to everybody. Actually just got something here from the National Weather Service. Wow, beautiful wall cloud. And that's going to be down at that lower storm and Massac. So like I said, the good news is right now, from what I'm seeing from viewer pictures coming in, that this is more of a damaging wind threat from really Ashley all the way down to Christopher. But like I said, this backside here, this is going to be a very dangerous wind right here. You can kind of see that C section there, that backward C. That's meaning we got that damaging wind threat. And then down to our south, like I said, that's our only confirmed tornado at this time. You can clearly see it. Large destructive tornado on the ground down there heading right towards Cape Girardeau. For some odd reason, I tell you what, my radar, I might have to update this again. Hang on a second. You're going to lose radar coverage for a second. I'm going to load it back up. I don't know if it's the servers having issue. It is. It's the servers having issues. So radar scope with possibly all of the different people on here right now are starting to have issues with the radar data. So that's going to be a problem. That's not good. So we are starting to see some issues technology-wise. Wow, huge wall cloud just actually sent to me. And that's going to be north of Metropolis. So there's likely going to be a tornado come out of that, folks. So if you are down, actually, you know what? That might be a tornado right there. I'm going to go ahead and maybe confirm this. We might have a tornado on the ground just to the north of Metropolis, folks. So tornado possibly on the ground just to the north of Metropolis. And this is going to be just to the east of I-24. And it's going to go close to Golconda and Eddyville. So heads up. Already seeing some images coming in. Going back over to Franklin County, Perry County, Jackson County. Like I said, right now I'm not seeing anything. Mount Vernon, that looks disturbing. Mount Vernon has a lot of rotation right now. If you live in Mount Vernon, friends and family in Mount Vernon, please seek shelter right now. Not a confirmed tornado, but like I said, that is not good rotation right there. Those of you south in Cesar, Valier, Christopher, like I said, damaging wind threat right now. Just a damaging wind threat. I'm not seeing a whole bunch of rotation or anything like that. I was going to say, everyone's gonna having the sirens go off again. They just want to make sure everybody's safe. Sorry, trying to look at different information right now coming in. Let's go ahead and let's back this out a little bit here so we can see the full picture. Like I said, so here's our one confirmed tornado right now. It's down over here. I'm almost positive we can almost confirm this one over here near Golconda off to the west, just past I-24. We have one in Delta, Missouri, which is the one I just sent you. Actually, they're saying now significant damage in that one. So significant damage, actually a large tornado just went through Delta, Missouri. And that's not good. They're saying it's not good at all. So those of you in Delta, Missouri, or anywhere around that, if you're in Cape Girardeau, you need to get ready. This thing is coming right at you, and this is a large, dangerous tornado. This is now a very serious situation. If you are in Cape Girardeau, that is not good. Let's go back to this one. Like I said, I swore we could confirm that earlier. I mean, it's very close. It looks nasty. It's right there. And it is, I mean, it is just wanting. There's a lot of people on that storm right now, too. And I'm telling you right now, there's a traffic camera I just got. And if that thing drops, it's going to be a massive wedge, folks. Those of you know Golconda, Eddyville, like I said, you need to pay attention closely. This is going to be a massive tornado that drops. I'm looking at webcam footage right now from a traffic camera on exit 3 off I-24, and that thing looks massive. You got a wall cloud on that thing that's probably about a mile wide. So if you are in this tornado warning right here in Massac County, Hardin County, Pope County, you need to take this seriously. This is going to veer off to the north and it become very close, probably scrape the southern end of Saline County. You need to be ready. But like I said, that is a very serious image I am watching right now on exit 3 off I-24, which is going to be right here off that exit here. And it is looking directly into the south side of this storm. So that is a very serious. We have stuff all over the place right now, folks. DeSoto, don't like that coming together. Murfreesboro, DeSoto got some rotation. Any reports of anything around the area, please let me know in chat, okay? Like I said, I am covering everything I can right now. I have nothing confirmed except for one tornado that is down near Cape Girardeau. Other than that, I have nothing else confirmed at this time. But look at that right there. Look at that. That thing is going to drop a massive tornado, and it's going to split Golconda. If you are near Golconda, you need to be seeking shelter off to the west. That thing has me freaked out right now. That is got to be it's going to be at least a half-mile wide tornado if it drops one. But that is a very situation down to our south right now. Let me see if I can actually find some. So it's like Dixie Springs, Brownsfield. Actually, it should be over Brownsfield right now. Actually, as we speak, it's going to go right over Route 146 in Rising Sun, and then come up right next to Eddyville. So if you're in Eddyville, this thing is going to come up right on you. If not, pass you directly over. But I think this thing is almost on the ground. But like I said, there's a lot going on right now. Dangerous winds probably coming into Christopher right now. Cesar, you're getting hit with some hard stuff. Waltonville, Mount Vernon, very strong winds coming in. Murfreesboro, anybody with winds at all, wind speed, power outages, anything like that. Like I said, the sirens are going to continue to go off because we're in a tornado warning. But like I said, the two main threats right now are going to be in Massac County and Johnson County right now, near to the west of Golconda. That is probably a large tornado on the ground. Like I said, we're just waiting for confirmation right now. I'm sure we have some spotters in the area, but my goodness, that just looks horrific. We now have a spotter near between Murfreesboro and Carbondale that is now confirming very, very tight rotation. I want to say if you were in Carbondale, DeSoto, Carterville, Cambria, take shelter right now. There was a little bit of concern earlier, and I don't want to take any chances. So Murfreesboro, if you're east of Murfreesboro, Carbondale, DeSoto, Carterville, Cambria, out by the casino, seek shelter right now. We have a trained weather spotter reporting rotation and a possible funnel cloud. This is going to be directly over DeSoto by the casino. This is off Route 13. Like I said, if you have anyone in east of Murfreesboro, Carbondale, Cambria, Carterville, even Heron, Hurst, you need to be seeking shelter right now. There's a possible tornado. We have a weather spotter confirming right now. Oh, we have now a wedge tornado on the KFVS 12 tower cam. So now we have, I'm assuming it's this one. Yes, it's this one down here near Chafee. So coming up near Cape, we have a wedge tornado on the ground. We now have a confirmed tornado in Dutchtown crossing Nash Road. That's Cape Girardeau, so that's going to be this storm down here. Like I said, you need to be seeking shelter if you are in Jackson County right now. DeSoto, Carbondale, Heron, Cambria, Hurst. Possible tornado being spotted right in here. That's going to be a trained weather spotter. Just put that in. Just a lot going on right now. A lot going on right now. Not seeing anything to confirm this tornado right now. Like I said, the only confirmed tornado is that massive wedge near Cape Girardeau. And that is now going to go into Anna and Cobden. We do now have a PDS for Cobden and Anna. That's going to be that storm that's going to be coming your way. We now have a possible tornado touchdown in Waltonville. If you live in Waltonville, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Possible tornado, Mount Vernon, Waltonville. This is coming off from WMIX radio in Mount Vernon. They have now confirmed a tornado just south of Mount Vernon. I'm assuming it's this little thing right here. If you live in Mount Vernon, you need to be seeking shelter right now. The Cape tornado just crossed over I-55, but we're getting reports right now that a tornado is on the ground in Waltonville heading towards Mount Vernon. And that was a report that we just got about 5 minutes ago, so now it's moved off. This is going to be coming over I-57 Bonnie, and there's our little update right there. There's going to be your tornado crossing over I-57 right now in Jefferson County. So if you live in Jefferson County, just south of Mount Vernon, you need to be underground right now. This is not a drill. This is a live tornado on the ground just to the north of Bonnie. If you live in Bonnie, you need to be seeking shelter. This just went through Waltonville. This is WMIX radio reporting this. I don't know if a viewer sent that in or what, but that is more than likely a tornado that just crossed over the I-64 and 57 split in Jefferson County. That's going to be coming up to the Love's gas station there. Route 37, probably crossing over you right now, going to come dangerously close to Continental. Dangerously close to the Continental plant. If you're in Continental, you need to be seeking shelter right now. That is a tornado that's on the ground, reported by WMIX in Jefferson County. Okay, so we got that tornado right now. In Valier, Christopher, we got some pretty good rotation. Pretty good rotation, Valier, Christopher. Heads up. Seek shelter if you're in Christopher, Valier. North City, Coelho. Very good rotation right now. Not liking that one bit. Coming over near, very good rotation right now. Coming on down to DeSoto. We did have a report of a funnel cloud earlier. And that tornado down here near Eddyville still looking pretty strong. It looks like it's going to pass over Eddyville, just to the east of Eddyville, but still tornado. Large tornado on the ground coming into Cape Girardeau. This is a massive wedge tornado. Look at the size of this thing. Here's your debris signature right there. Look at the size of that thing. It's going to hit downtown Cape. I have a large wedge tornado on the KFVS 12 tower cam right now. Unbelievable. Just a huge tornado coming into Cape Girardeau right now. Like I said, we have a possible tornado from WMIX radio in Mount Vernon. They said a tornado was on the ground. Last known was in Waltonville, pushed off to the north of Bonnie. Currently probably over and pushed off to the east, past the Loves off 37. Very close to Continental in Mount Vernon. So please seek shelter if you're in that area. Blueford. Let's go ahead and just zoom in a little bit here. Bellrye, Blueford. If you're along I-64 by any means, that's where the tornado is going to be. Very tight circulation. Over to the south off Route 14, we have some circulation, embedded rotation as well. Nothing I can confirm on radar, thank goodness. If I see anything, I will update. Like I said, a little bit coming in off the Mount Vernon one, so just heads up there. Tornado warning continues. Pinckneyville, Ava, Campbell Hill, Dongola, or I'm sorry, not Dongola, Pinckneyville, DuQuoin, you're not in the all clear, but like Pinckneyville, you're clear. Sparta, you're clear. I know the tornado warning's still ongoing for you. But like I said, we're still going right now. And like I said, the main area of concern is downtown Cape Girardeau. If you have anyone, and I mean anyone, family, friends, anything, this is going to hit KFVS 12. We actually might lose KFVS 12 here in a second. If we do lose KFVS 12, I believe the only one we have left is local 6. So those of you in Cape Girardeau right now, this is a large confirmed tornado. You need to be underground right now. I'm honestly surprised it's not a tornado emergency for Cape Girardeau right now. I mean, this is huge. Huge tornado coming right into the city. Look at that. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Here's that line of storms right now, folks. Like I said, mostly a damaging wind threat from Mount Vernon all the way down to Anna Jonesboro. But we cannot rule out a couple tornadoes embedded in this, okay? Tornado possible just to the north of Golconda. We've been kind of keeping an eye on that. Haven't really produced anything yet. The only confirmed tornado is going to be down near Cape Girardeau. Massive wedge tornado, Cape Girardeau. You need to be seeking shelter. Like I said over here in Carbondale, we did have a spotter confirm a funnel cloud earlier, but I have not had another report since. So, like I said, a lot going on, trying to get you the best information possible right now. Tornado sirens going off once again, and that is going to be because we have more. We have an updated tornado warning. Let me pass that along to everybody here. So, regardless, a severe squall line capable of producing multiple tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage from DuQuoin near Heron, near Marion, moving east at 85 miles an hour. So, folks, those of you that are in Mount Vernon all the way down to Carbondale, this is going to impact you. So, Marion, you are included in this. Multiple tornadoes have been reported in this, so please make sure you are seeking shelter. Sirens are going off once again. I don't think our cell phones will go off in this, but like I said, if you are in Benton, Christopher, Ziegler, Orient, West Frankfort, Thompsonville, Johnson City, Pittsburgh, Marion, Heron, Energy, Carville, Cambria, You all need to be in your safe spot right now. Regardless if there's not or if there is a tornado, we have damaging straight line winds. Be prepared for power outages. But you need to be in your safe spot right now. Cape Girardeau getting ready to get hit by a massive tornado as it comes in to the south side of the city. But once again, you are listening and watching live severe weather coverage from Franklin County, Illinois. This is the Storm Predictor, Luke Sager, live. It is 7:01 p.m., April 2nd, 2025. A crazy severe weather outbreak ongoing here in the Midwest. Right now, just one confirmed tornado to our south in Cape Girardeau. Massive wedge tornado, actually in the city as we speak. Not seeing a whole bunch on the debris signature, hopefully lifting. And all you can do is just pray. And just hope that it does nothing. We've already had a couple tornadoes confirmed today up near Greenville, Illinois. Looking at some of the damage from that. Just make sure you're in your safe spots, folks. Like I said, that's the best we can do right now. Not seeing any other confirmations of a tornado on the ground right now. The only one that I did see earlier was the one near Cape. So like I said, just make sure you're in your safe spot. We actually have do we have a new tornado warning that just got issued? Nope. Okay, same one. Same one. It's always eerie when you hear that tornado siren go off. It's never a good thing. We now have a observed tornado that is inside the city of Cape Girardeau right now. Oh my. Oh my. Not good. Confirmed tornado in the city of Cape Girardeau. You just pray. You just pray everyone's safe in Cape right now, because that is directly over downtown Cape Girardeau. I can't even imagine. You hate seeing that come across your screen. You really do. If that stays on track, Mill Creek, Dongola, Anna Jonesboro, Cobden, you guys are going to be in the direct path of that next. And that's going to push off long track tornado into the parts of Krill Spring, Goreville, Buncombe. Heads up. We now have new tornado warning for Hamilton, Wayne, White. That's going to come up soon. That's going to be for this line of storms. They're just going to continue this severe line of storms here, because it's just going to have an abundance of rotation and could drop a tornado at any time. So like I said, those of you in the area of these warnings, you just need to have a way of getting a safe place, okay? Like I said, you're going to see everything update here in a second. There's that new tornado warning for Fairfield, northern Hamilton, and parts of White County. Okay? Like I said, just scanning right now for debris. I'm not seeing any big debris signatures coming out of Cape right now, which is good. But that could change within a scan or two. Like I said, the bottom two screens are my debris signatures. I'm trying to look for different debris. I'm not seeing too much right now. Any reports coming in? Wind, how we doing? Christopher, DuQuoin, how was the wind? I mean, are we getting to the surface? Or, yeah, Blueford, you're going to have a new tornado warning. Like I said, any reports coming in? Like, is it as bad as what it looks like on radar? Like I said, just wanted to hear some reports for, like, back in Perry County, Jackson County, Murfreesboro area. How we doing? Like I said, I want to hear some reports from you guys, because like I said, right here on radar, it looks really bad. But like I said, that could be different story out in the field. So I mean, we got windy conditions. Like I said, like a line of severe storms getting ready to move into Benton. Getting ready to move into Johnson City, Marion. Like I said, it looks very, very scary on radar. I just want to make sure everyone else is good right now. Is everyone safe? Those of you on the west side of Franklin County, Carbondale, Murphy, how we doing? I mean, it is completely... If we could estimate the winds, how fast do you think the winds came through in DuQuoin, Elkville, those areas? New severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. This is going to go for Hardin County, Saline, and Gallatin counties. Like I said, right now, let's just go ahead. We'll go back to the double box here because I'm not seeing anything that's warranting anything tornadic. Like right now, like I'm saying, the one to the south, biggest tornado threat right now, folks, is this one right here. Okay? I know we have a line of tornadic storms, but this is a damaging wind threat at this point. We might have an embedded tornado or two, but right now, damaging wind threat all the way from north of Mount Vernon all the way down to Anna, Jonesboro, Cobden area with a possible tornado in Cape Girardeau. It looks like the tornado just scraped north of KFVS 12. So I say, appreciate the report, everybody. Thanks for texting me. Like I said, just let me know. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully not too bad. I mean, that's what we want. We just want nice and easy. A normal storm would be nice. Going back here to... We're waiting to see more information here. Like I said, there's our line of severe storms. It's going to be windy. It's going to be windy. I don't know. Only tornado that is confirmed on the ground at this time is in Cape Girardeau. And I think at this point it's actually lifted because I don't see anything on my... No debris signature, which is good. So if anything, it's moved, but still, I mean, that's a dangerous storm. Very, very dangerous storm. Cannot take your eyes off that. I mean, that's, if anything, there is a little bit of a debris signature right there. So Anna, Cobden, be in your safe spot right now. You guys are my main concern. Cobden, Anna, north of Mill Creek, Dongola north. You need to be in your safe spot right now. If this tornado is confirmed at all, Anna, this is going to be a direct hit on you. Like I said, right now this is going to be in Union County. So Anna, Jonesboro, I know I always say Anna, Jonesboro, but Anna, Jonesboro, you need to be in a safe spot right now. This is not a joke. Do we just lose Channel 12? Is that confirmed? Did we just lose Channel 12? Okay, I think we might have lost Channel 12, just went off the air, and we now have a confirmed tornado. This thing is back on the ground, folks. This is going to be a confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado on the ground, heading straight for Anna, Jonesboro. If you can hear me and have any loved ones, friends, family, anyone near Cobden, Anna, Jonesboro, they need to be underground right now. They need to be underground right now. This is going to become very close to a tornado emergency. This is a PDS right now, a particularly dangerous situation for the town of Anna, Jonesboro. You need to be underground right now. There's your tornado right there live on your screen. You can see the CC drop, the little negative feedback there. If that gets any bigger, we are in very dangerous situation here for Anna, Jonesboro. I cannot stress this enough. I'm going to go ahead and back this up a little bit so we can see the rest of the region. Like I said, if you're from Mount Vernon all the way down to Macanda, you're looking at a damaging wind threat right now, even though you have your tornado warning, okay? Like I said, I don't see anything. Maybe next to a little bit near Ewing. You got a little bit of rotation there. But right now, all focus, all eyes are now near Anna, Jonesboro. This is not a drill. We have a live confirmed tornado on the ground that just went through the city of Cape Girardeau and is now back down, and it is going to move very dangerously close to Anna, Jonesboro. So please, friends and family, friends and family, do me a favor right now. Post on Facebook. Let your friends and family know Anna Jonesboro needs to be underground right now. If you're not underground, you need to be in a central room away from windows. Put as many walls between you and outside as possible. This is a very dangerous situation ongoing for the Anna Jonesboro area and south of Cobden. I cannot stress this enough. Do we have any power outages or anything like that in that area? Like I said, friends and family, Anna Jonesboro. And it looks like with that last little bit there, it looks like we lost the CC drop. So that's a good news. Hang on a second here, folks. So there's our tornado. And unless our CC's off a little bit, which it could be. Like I said, very strong winds coming in now. Power lost in Benton. Cobden is out. We got no power there. I was going to say, if I go off the air, which I shouldn't, if I do, I will start up a new stream. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen, okay? But if for some reason I do lose power, I may be forced. I'm trying to think how that would happen here. Anyway, let's not worry about that because we're good for right now. But right now, if you are in Anna, I'm telling you right now, there is a tornado on the ground. It just crossed over. Let's see what route that is here. Like I said, I appreciate everybody's reports. That makes me feel a lot better that we're doing good. Looks like we're having some flash flooding issues, but we'll deal with that right now. Like I said, right now, the dangerous issue, all eyes are on Anna Jonesboro. So if you could please, like I said, do me a favor and just warn somebody. Now, I mean, this is something that I don't ever want to see going towards a town, but this is not good, okay? There's Anna Jonesboro. Here's the tornado. I mean, it's on the ground, folks. I mean, there's no doubt about it. And that's the other problem, too. I mean, looking at it and just waiting sucks. And it looks like it's crossing over... What route is that? Is that Route 3? Just crossed over Route 3. And, I mean, if you're... Now is the time... The time is up if you're in Anna Jonesboro. You need to be in a safe spot right now. This is very dangerously close to a tornado emergency for the town of Anna Jonesboro. It's not official yet, but I mean it's something that is not good. Oh God, I hate this. I hate watching this. You know, it's not good. Just crossed over Route 3. Heading right at Anna Jonesboro, and I mean you can't get a better couplet than that. And I mean it's gonna go right in between and then get on cross over Route 51 and I-57. So heads up. Like I said, I can't stress this enough. There's your tornado. Let's look at the new tornado warning we got here. This is now confirmed PDS for the city of Anna and Jonesboro. This is a tornado on the ground. And your debris is kind of over here a little bit. It's getting spread out a little bit. But let's go back to the couplet real quick. And there you go, right there. Anna Jonesboro just crossed over Route 3, heading right at you. And all you can do is pray. All you can do is pray. My goodness. Like I said, those of you north of this, right now, this is my biggest concern. Everyone else, damaging wind threat. There's your line right there. I know everyone else has a tornado warning right now, but it's a damaging wind threat, okay? Watching that one near Shawneetown. Heads up there. Possible tornado. Like I said, this is the biggest one right here, folks. Coming into Anna Jonesboro. Everyone else damaging winds right now. Ziegler should be good. It has moved past you. Tamaro, Cesar, Valier, Christopher, everybody's good in that area. Jackson County, you're all clear. Perry County, you're all clear. Jefferson County, I'll give you the all clear here in a second. Pretty much 3/4 worth. Franklin County, you're good. Coming into Macedonia, Hartford, should just move through West Frankfort. Like I said, right now this is my main concern, folks. If you live or have friends and family in the Anna Jonesboro area, you need to be underground right now. Live tornado coming at you. Whoa. Like I said, everyone else right now, Fairfield, you guys have straight line winds of possibly 70 plus mile an hour coming your way. Like I said, radar indicated tornado threat, but very, very strong winds coming your way. Same thing for Benton and everybody else. Like I said, they dropped the tornado warning for the main part and the heart of southern Illinois, so that's good. Like I said, we're just dealing with straight line winds now. Waiting on an update here. Like I said, Anna Jonesboro, stay underground right now. Tornado confirmed right there. There's your debris signature. Man, I'm really hoping this thing lifts. I'm hoping. I hate to see this small community go through this. Zoom back out real quick. I'll tell everybody who's in the all clear. Let's see here. Most of Jackson County, you're in the clear now. Obviously, McKanda, you're not in the all clear. Hang on one second. Let me, I think I'm going to have to call some family members close to Anna. So give me 1 second. Once again, those in Anna Jonesboro, seek shelter right now. Live tornado coming at you. Here's your debris signature right here. There it is. Tornado coming at you. This is a particularly dangerous situation, okay? I'm going to take a phone call real quick because I want to check on some family, and then I'll be right back. So just give me like 2 minutes, okay? All right, sorry, folks, back out of here. Had to check on some family members there. Like I said, in Anna Jonesboro, continuing coverage right now. 7:20 p.m., April 2nd, 2025, and we have a live continuing coverage of a severe weather outbreak here in southern Illinois and across the Midwest. Live tornado on the ground heading into Anna Jonesboro. Just crossed over Route 3, coming up, getting ready to cross over Route 51 and I-57. This will continue off south of Cobden towards the Goreville area. And that right there is not what you want to see, folks. Small tornado possibly on the ground, but like I said, it's going to do damage. And it's going to be right there coming into Anna Jonesboro. The only thing you can do is just pray that this thing lifts. And like I said, I know a lot of people are asking me questions right now. And this is the biggest biggest issue right now is Anna Jonesboro. Everyone else, like I said, damaging winds. There's only one tornado right now that I'm worried about, and it's this one right here in Anna Jonesboro. Everyone else is okay. The only other person I can think of or place would be, yeah, all damaging winds right now. So no tornado threat right now other than Anna Jonesboro, okay? All eyes are on them. We have a live tornado. And like I said, here is your debris signature just to the southwest of Anna Jonesboro. This is going to take a direct hit. We're going to actually zoom in a little bit more here. So there's Jonesboro. This is actually, there it is right there. It's crossing over the 143, I think. This is going to, if you are in Anna Jonesboro, you have got to be underground. This is not a drill. I repeat, not a drill. This is crossing over 146 right now, just to the west of Jonesboro, right where the Casey's is. If you know where the Casey's is on the west side of Jonesboro, that is where the tornado is. Near Studio, I think I saw Studio 24, Duty's Auto Glass. The list goes on and on. Literally, actually, right at the high school. Actually, Jonesboro Community, the school, literally right there. That's actually where the debris signature is. It wouldn't surprise me if the high school just took a direct hit. I don't know if that's the high school or, I mean, whatever the school building is right there in Jonesboro, probably just took a direct hit. And there's the best news of the day. The debris signature's gone. I think this thing just lifted, but it's directly over Jonesboro. So this would be directly over the high school, the Casey's, Dixie's Barbecue, excuse me, crossing over Route 146 right now in Jonesboro. This is going to go over the north side. If you guys know where Union County Animal Control is, this is going to be heading towards your area. And it's going to be crossing parallel of 51 and then going in between Cobden. Oh, my goodness. Sirens back on. Let's see here. Yes, tornado warning extended for this same storm. So now we have this storm now for a confirmed tornado. And Anna Jonesboro now moving. Like I said, it looks a lot better now. But this is going to impact Goreville, Marianne, Krill, Springs, Pittsburgh, Johnson City. You guys are all in the direct threat of this. The I-57-24 split. But right there, you can see look at that. Look at that rotation directly over the north side of Anna. So we'll have to check on in the school district there. Oh my goodness. Oh, so okay, Dakota, we can't confirm this tornado. Dakota, can you send me that picture? Any pictures of this tornado? I would love to see, because this came really close to the school. Really, really close to the school at Jonesboro. Like I said, anyone at all that can send me that'd be great to know. We have, let's see what else we got here. So like I said, this tornado is going to pass over Route 51 right now on the north side of Anna. So Anna, you're dodging a bullet right now because it's on the north side of you. But like I said, it is literally going over the Union County Animal Control right now. So that's going to be Jonesboro Elementary School. So Jonesboro Elementary School. That is where that tornado just went over. And like I said, the debris signature went away, so that's good. But like I said, more cell phones and stuff going off for Williamson County, Johnson County, and this will kind of, if it continues, will clip Hamilton County as well. So like I said, this is the main concern I have for our region. Everything is moving out. Like I said, and we're going to be done. Actually, we might be done by about 8:30. We got about an hour left here, folks. But here we go. We are making our way through this. So yes, almost everybody, I'm not going to give it the all clear yet, but mostly everyone from Benton West is in the all clear. I'm almost getting ready to say 51 West is all clear, but I'm not going to yet because of this Anna Jonesboro storm. But we're going to stay on this one, okay? Like I said, everyone else asking me questions, I mean, I'm just going to have to. Okay, thank you, everybody. I'm going to try and look at this video real quick. Everyone asked me about locations. I'm sorry, I can't help you out. You're just going to have to use some common sense a little bit. Let's see here what we got. Oh yeah, that's a definite tornado. Yep. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, everybody, sending me that. appreciate that. My goodness. So we're going to continue with this tornado warning. Like I said, we're not seeing any debris, but a very strong couplet continues, getting ready to cross over 51 just south of Cobden. This is directly over the Union County Animal Control Building as we speak. So if you have anyone that's around that area, please, 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 my goodness, please seek shelter. Like I said, very strong storm, has had the history of producing a tornado. And there's our debris ball. Our debris ball is back. So debris signature, this actually probably just hit the Animal Control Center. Animal Control probably just took a direct hit. This is back on the ground, getting ready to cross over Route 51 south of Cobden. North of Anna, south Route 51. This is now a tornado on the ground, back on the ground. This is a very serious situation, folks. Very serious. There's your debris ball right there. This is a confirmed tornado, and this is going to continue off. This has been a long track supercell, folks. This has been on the ground for over, let's see here. This started out all the way in Delta. Actually, it was Zalma is when it started. So we've gone, let's go here. Let's just start out. This is when I remember seeing it. It was over in Zalma, and it's made it almost 60 miles, folks. I mean, that's crazy. That's a long-lived supercell, especially with all this rain and other stuff mixed into it. But confirmed tornado now. Back on the ground, right there over Route 51. Directly over the Union County Animal Control Center. Animal Control is probably, I would say, taking damage right now. If not, it went directly over them. It's crossing over 51 right now. I see some houses on my maps. And like I said, right now it's going to stay kind of rural. But please, if you are north of Anna or have friends and family off Route 51 north of Anna, just by about a mile or two, this is going to be a confirmed tornado. This is going to be a confirmed tornado. And I've already had viewers send me some pictures and stuff in right now. This is just a crazy, crazy storm. Those of you in Goreville, in parallel to I-24 and I-57 split, you need to be getting ready right now. Goreville, this should, I'm saying should, but I'm not even going to say it because it's going to become really close. But here's your tornado. It's on the ground, crossing over Route 51. There's your debris ball right here. Hopefully not picking up any cars. I'm telling you right now, if there's anyone on Route 51 right now, not good. Not good one bit. Not good one bit. And that's our confirmed tornado right now. Everybody else is okay. Coming into Evansville, Indiana, you have a tornado-warned storm. This has been that supercell we've been kind of watching. You can kind of see its structure here on the backside. That one, I would be very, very lenient. Evansville, Indiana, heads up. Everybody else, like I said, this is moving out of Illinois. Just extreme damaging winds up to our north. This is our main concern right now. Just south of Cobden and north of Anna. This is a confirmed tornado by radar and by viewers. This is going to be going through the kind of the Shawnee National Forest right now, actually. This is going to go very close, just to the west of Giant City State Park. I'm trying to think of a couple wineries that are in that area. So like Witchman Vineyard, Starview Vineyards, you're going to have to look out. Just a lot of different areas right now where I'm kind of worried about. Like I said, this tornado is crossing over Route 51 right now, and it's going to be coming really close to the Goreville area. My goodness. Debris ball continues, still on the ground. Crossed over Route 51. Like I said, it's going to be going through more of a, man, I hate to say this. This is on track for Goreville. If you have friends and family in the Goreville area, please, give them a call. Make sure they are aware of the situation and monitoring it. If this tornado stays on its current path, it is going to cross over I-57, and then it's going to make its way onto the west side of Goreville, the northwest side. And like I said, right now the radar looks good. It looks like it's kind of dissipating a little bit. We still have a debris signature, so that means that it's still possibly on the ground. But like I said, this is going to track dangerously close to Goreville. So those of you with friends and family in the Goreville area, please, please be careful. And there's our latest scan, and it looks like the tornado has possibly weakened enough. A little bit of debris left, so it might be starting to kind of drop that debris out and lifting. Now, we saw this same thing as it moved into Jonesboro. So we have got to keep an eye on this very closely. So like I said, those of you in Goreville, heads up. Damaging straight line winds in Cypress, Karnak, and Belknap. It is 7:31 here in Southern Illinois, and you're continuing coverage of severe weather outbreak here as we watch these storms pass over to our east. Like I said, pretty much getting ready to give the all clear. Jefferson County all clear. Franklin County, you are all clear, except for like Thompsonville. Actually, Thompsonville, you're probably almost all clear now. It's going to have some heavier rain move in and some gusty winds. McLeansboro, you got some heavier stuff coming in. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. Evansville, Indiana, you need to be getting ready for a tornado to track your direction. Like I said, the one tornado we have back down to our south is going to be splitting Cobden and Anna, and it has moved over across Route 51. So yes, we are continuing the coverage here. And let's see, I think I got almost a record number of people on here right now. I don't know if it'll let me look at it or not. That's okay. Franklin County, all clear. Franklin County, all clear. Williamson County, you are not all clear. So Buncombe, you need to get ready for a nasty little rotation. See, all this rotation's really nasty right now, and I don't like that right there. That right there could be a recirculation of a new tornado over I-57 right now. Goreville, you need to be in your safe spot. Everybody in the town of Goreville needs to be seeking shelter right now. If you're in a mobile home or trailer, you need to get inside an actual building away from windows. This is not a drill. This is 100% legit, and this is a very dangerous storm. If you live in Goreville, I cannot stress this enough. There's nothing that indicates one that's on the ground, but I'm telling you right now, this storm has had the history of producing a tornado, and I'm not taking any chances. If you live in Goreville, friends and family in and around Goreville, you need to be seeking shelter right now. That is very strong circulation. It looks very messy on radar, but it is something that's coming at you fast. This is moving at 55 miles an hour, and it can happen within a matter of minutes. So please seek shelter in a basement, away from windows. Please, please, please seek shelter. I cannot stress this enough. This is a very serious situation. Everyone in Goreville needs to be underground, away from windows, seeking shelter. Like I said, if you're in a mobile home, you need to get out and go somewhere that's safer. Mobile homes and tornadoes or any type of damaging winds like we're seeing right now is not good. So I'm going to wait on a couple different scans here, but those of you with friends and family in Goreville, please, 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 please seek shelter now. Like I said, just very strong couplet right over I-57, getting ready to come really close to the I-24 split, and it just looks very nasty on radar. Buncombe, you can do the same thing because there's two areas of circulation right now, and I was going to say the National Weather Service is expressing the same. Yeah, they're expressing the same exact concern. And that I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And especially near Buncombe too. There's two areas. So there's that I-57 right there. And I don't think I'm going to have to, there's so much junk. Man, that is really close. I mean, really close. Might have a possible tornado in Buncombe. Buncombe, take shelter right now. You have 0 time. 0 time. Possible tornado over Buncombe as we speak. I know it looks messy on radar, but my goodness, that is a, like I said, let me see if I can switch radars real quick. Go Evansville, and we can see if we can see this a little bit better. It doesn't really do me too much better, but Buncombe, like I said, it is, if there's a tornado, it's directly over Buncombe and just to the west of Goreville. We have 2 areas of circulation. It is just very messy on both radars right now. A lot of different stuff getting in. Okay, let's see here. We have an update. Both radar indicated at this time. Like I said, Goreville, it's going to pass just to your north. And here's your circulation right here. There it is. Oh, actually, there might be a debris signature right there. We might be able to confirm this. There might be a tornado crossing over just west. Actually, just crossed over I-57 coming into Goreville right now. 37 Goreville. You need to be in your safe spot right now. You need to be in your safe spot right now. Buncombe, you need to be in your safe spot. 2 areas of circulations, 2 tornadoes. One definitely on the ground. I think the other one we can also confirm. But 2 tornadoes. One over Buncombe and one over Goreville. Going to cross over Route 37. Route 37 in a matter of moments. But if you're on the north side of Goreville, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is a very serious situation. I don't think the National Weather Service is seeing it quite yet. But like I said, that debris signature, if that next scan shows anything, which that's a little bit better. I like that scan a little bit better, but still very strong circulation. And I like a lot of mess, so you can't really see a whole bunch of it. But let me just kind of name off some stuff here. If you're in Goreville, the north side I'm worried about is right around the Church of Goreville, the First Pentecostal, around that area. Maverick Sports, just north of Goreville Food Market. Like I said, it's going to be crossing over that area. Back over Buncombe, like I said, it just literally went right over you. So if we have any reports from the Buncombe area or anything like that, like I said. But right now, Goreville, coming up into Krill Springs, you're going to be next. And then back over Vienna, you need to be in your safe spot. But 2 areas of circulation. And it looks like that circulation is now going to pass over just south of Goreville. So much going on right now. So at one point, I think we had a quick touchdown. But regardless, now south of Goreville, along Route 37, you are now under the gun. So that's why it's so important. That's going to be close to the Fern Cliff, the Shawnee Trails Lodging, right around in that area, next to Tunnel Hill Road. That's right where that is, actually. Right there at Fern Cliff. Oh, my goodness. So let's go ahead. And like I said, if you're in Goreville, south of Goreville, north of Goreville, you need to be in your safe spot right now. It looks like we got a lot of traffic backed up too on 57 there, so that kind of gets me a little bit worried. But let's go ahead. That's not good. It's so hard to tell if that is junk or an actual debris signature. There's just so much going on. So we're going to keep an eye on that. If that is confirmed, that's going to be a tornado crossing over Route 37 as we speak, and it's right along where our where we have been looking at that area of rotation south of Goreville. So like I said, that's going to be, yep, actually it is confirmed. We do have now a confirmed tornado. This is now a tornado south of I-20, Goreville. This is a confirmed tornado now. Like I said, it was really hard to see, but confirmed tornado just south crossing over I-37 right now. So that was very concerning, and now we can confirm that. So there it is. There's your tornado. There's your debris ball. Just south of Goreville, like I said, passing over Fern Cliff. Hopefully no one was out there in that region, because that is your tornado getting ready to cross over I-24, and that is going to come very close to New Burnside. So heads up, south of Goreville. Like I said, we can't confirm this now. Just developed within the last couple of minutes. This passed over. This is going to be really close to Ferncliff State Park. It's going to be close to Tunnel Hill Road in that area. If there's any good news, it's not a heavily populated area. However, it's still an area that has houses, but it's going right through, and that's what we're seeing. That debris ball there is going to be from that from all the trees and everything. But like I said, here's your debris ball right there. It's hard to see, but we were able to pick that up. Oh wow, look at the size of that! Holy crap! South side of Goreville. Get in your safe spot right now. My goodness. That is a large tornado on the ground. That is going to be going through really closest to Ace's neighborhood market and deli. They're on the south side of Goreville. My goodness. It is just south of there. It probably just it crossed over 37, but tons of debris, so I'm going to assume the Shawnee Trails lodging and cabin rentals around that area just got completely hit. So this is a live confirmed tornado just south of Goreville. It is no longer radar indicated. This is a tornado on the ground. You can see, look at that. That is a huge debris signature, folks. Huge debris signature crossing over Route 37 as we speak. If there is anyone in Goreville, please, 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 on the south side, make sure you are underground. This is why we have to be very careful. These tornadoes can spin up at any moment. And this is now a confirmed tornado. Like I said, tornado emergency for the south side. This is going to be coming towards Krill Springs, okay? Like I said, very dangerous situation, damaging tornado. It looks fairly large right now, folks. This is probably the strongest signature we've seen today. For debris signature, and that is more than likely because it is lofting up trees from being in the Ferncliff State Park around in that area. But like I said, there's judging off Google Maps right now, this thing is that just wiped out the south end of Goreville. And I'm not even kidding. There is a lot of people stuck on South Broadway by Rusty's Home Center, the Dollar General, and the pharmacy there in Goreville. Looks to take a direct hit from this tornado, and you only pray that no one was in that area. As it moves off, it is crossing I-24 as we speak. So it's now passing I-24. If you are near, this is now coming near Egyptian Lake. So if you're near Egyptian Lake, Lake of Egypt. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Lake of Egypt, south side. South side. This one's coming right at you. Cannot stress this enough. Not good. Not good at all. You just hope and pray no one was in that area, folks. This is not good. If I have any friends and family in the anyone in the Goreville area, please let me know how you're doing. You probably have no power right now. Like I said, large tornado just took off to your south. Crossing over I-24 right now. Hopefully no one's on I-24 just south of the split by about 2 or 3 miles. Continuing off to the north. Like I said, Lake of Egypt, you need to be in a safe spot right now. This is going to affect the entire Lake of Egypt area. Actually, this is going to hit the south side. I'm just going to tell you right now, if you have any friends and family at Lake of Egypt, Eagle Point Bay, the Red Roof Retreat, anyone in that area, Keiki Cove, anyone in that area, they're going to take a direct hit. Lake Crest, you need to be underground right now. This is going to take a direct hit. I repeat, a direct hit on Lake of Egypt. This is going to be similar track to what we saw back, I believe it was last year, if not a little bit more to the south. Like I said, this is a live tornado on the ground getting ready to impact Lake of Egypt, central Lake of Egypt, Eagle Point Bay. Eagle Point Bay. I cannot, Lake of Egypt in general. Everybody, Red Roof Retreat, Keiki Cove, that whole area. Under the gun right now. Strong debris signature crossing over I-24 still. This is still a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Anybody, Lake of Egypt, please have them get in a safe spot right now. I cannot stress it enough. I mean, seriously, this is a very, very dangerous situation. This is like a tornado emergency for Lake of Egypt. You need to be underground right now. I can tell you this is probably one of our larger tornadoes of the day, just by the way our debris signatures have looked. Krill Springs, that's coming up to you. I still think it's going to get over to... north side of Egyptian Lake. You've got to be underground. I'm telling you, almost the entire... just the way it's acting. Like I said, it's hard to pinpoint the exact location of this tornado, but it's going over I-24 right now. Looks like we got a new tornado warning just issued for Williamson County. You're going to hear sirens going off now. Like I said, this is going to be because this is now an extremely dangerous situation. The large debris ball. Krill Springs, you need to be in your safe spot right now. There's your debris ball lofting up a lot of debris. Taking more of a northeast turn. So like I said, this is going to be coming up into Krill Springs head on. Let's just look at this radar image real quick. So there's our debris ball. Bang, bang, bang. Right into Krill Springs. Krill Springs, this is a tornado that's going to be coming up right to you. Should be going over the Lake of Egypt right now as we speak. Looks like it has weakened just a little bit. That does not mean anything. This thing likes to hand off back and forth. So like I said, you need to be in your safe spot. Krill Springs, Lake of Egypt. I haven't been able to look at chat, but anyone Lake of Egypt, like I said, call, text, friends, family, Krill Springs, call, text, friends, family, anything, share it on Facebook, something. These people probably don't even have power right now. Not a good sign at all. South of Goreville, I don't even know. You should be okay now, but I mean, I don't know if they're okay. Like I said, a lot of damage. A lot of damage south side of Goreville. Like I said, anyone from Goreville can update me, anything like that. I'd love to know. Like I said, Lake of Egypt, biggest thing right now. We have a new tornado warning. Krill Springs, this is going to be over you in a matter of minutes. Anybody in Krill Springs needs to be underground right now. Matter of minutes, any second now. Continuing coverage live right now. We're following... it looks like almost 2 tornadoes now, one to our south, and I'm really focused on this one near Krill Springs because it's the one that is observed and is creating a major problem. We now have a tornado that is looking... okay, so tornado, if you guys know where Mount Vernon, Indiana is, they just had a tornado not too long ago. There's one to their direct south. This is going to split between Mount Vernon, Indiana, and Evansville, Indiana. This is a supercell that is gaining strength very quickly and looks very nasty on radar. If you know anyone that is in between Mount Vernon, Indiana, Highland, Armstrong, Indiana, please seek shelter right now. We're going to go back and we're still going to continue this live coverage here from this dangerous tornado near Krill Springs. I cannot see, it looks like if there is a debris signature, it's going to be right in here. Like I said, directly over Krill Springs. Not a good situation right now. Back over to our south, we have a tornado warning for Cairo and parts of a tornado going towards the Paducah area. So if you have any friends and family, Paducah area, heads up, Cairo. It looks like a linear structure right now, but like I said, that can mean a whole bunch. But like I said, folks, as soon as this crossed over I-57 East, this is when things were going to start to get a little juicy. And that's the thing where we're at now. So just look at that structure. Look at that hook right there over Krill Springs. You can see this is a massive tornado. Kind of reminds me of the Harrisburg tornado a little bit, the way this line of storms is. So like I said, anything is possible, but Krill Springs, you need to be in your safe spot right now. This is a very dangerous situation. Hail falling in Marion. I definitely think that is true because we are on the north side of the supercell, so probably some pea-sized hail falling. Like I said, right now, south of Marion, you're okay. Marion, you're okay. Krill Springs and Lake of Egypt going into Carrier Mills and Harrisburg. You're going to be my next threat here. We're going to see if the National Weather Service, which I almost positively is going to extend this. There we go. There's our debris signature right there. Tornado on the ground just to the south of Krill Springs. Debris signature on the south end now on Krill Springs. My goodness. Not good. It's going to be crossing Carrier Mills. You need to be in a safe spot right now. Tornado on the ground south of Krill Springs. Will be on the southeast side of town. Southeast side of town. Very dangerous situation ongoing as we speak. This is going to be moving into Saline County. Saline County. Like I said, folks, I can't cover everybody right now, but if I'm not calling out your town, you're more than likely okay. But if you're in Krill Springs right now on the southeast side of town, there's a tornado on the ground. We can reconfirm. This thing has been jumping up and down like crazy. Confirmed tornado. CC drop right there. Carrier Mills, you're up next. You're going to be in the direct line of this. Trying to get a hold of the National Weather Service real quick so they're not looking at it right now. I don't even know where the heck Robinwood is. Carrier Mills, heads up. Like I said, we just got a brand new. Yep, there. Look at that. Look at that debris signature right there. Debris ball just to the east of Carroll Springs. Oh my goodness. This is a tornado emergency. Tornado emergency east of Krill Springs. If you are in Krill Springs, I'm praying for you. Praying for you right now. This is not good. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go to the maps here. Let's see where we got Krill Springs. Krill Springs still with me. East side of Krill Springs. Out in a wooded area, just crossed over 166. Like I said, it's going to stay in the rules areas, but please seek shelter, Krill Springs. Cannot stress it enough, folks. There's your debris signature just to the east of Krill Springs. This is a tornado PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Okay, yeah, so we just had, so that tornado went through Robin. Okay, so that went through Lake of Egypt, but we're back now east of Krill Springs, heading towards Carrier Mills in Saline County. You're getting ready to get a tornado warning. I don't know why they have not issued it yet. This is going to be a tornado warning that will include Harrisburg, Carrier Mills. I don't know. Okay, this is confusing me. I just told them that there's a tornado. Why the hell is going on? Thank you, Nick. What are we doing? If you're in Carrier Mills, and I mean, this is a serious situation. We have a major CC drop and no tornado warning being issued here. This is not good. Like I said, tornado on the ground. Here's your debris ball. Carrier Mills is going to come really close to you. I think it's going to. I think it's going to go just to your west. But please, 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 and Harrisburg, be ready too. I don't. Why is there no tornado warning? We've got to get a tornado warning out. This is ridiculous. We've had 5 minutes now of a tornado on the ground, and we still have nothing. I think we just got the maybe. I don't even know. I don't even know if we even got the tornado warning yet. Just ridiculous. Those with friends and family in Carrier Mills, please give them a call because they're not issuing this tornado warning, and it's on the ground. We can clearly see it. It's right here. No tornado warning in sight. It just missed Krill Springs. I mean, there's got to be something going on. I have no idea what is going on. Let me back out here real quick. Maybe I'm missing something. No, still no tornado. There we go. There it is. There it is, the tornado warning. Tornado warning for Saline County, Harrisburg, El Dorado, Ridgeway. It's a large tornado warning. So let's just back it up here a little bit. Obviously, a large tornado warning, but here's our tornado near Krill Springs, okay? This is going to pass off and likely track around this direction, okay? I know I just made like a weird angle there. Harrisburg, you need to watch out. This one's coming your direction, okay? Like I said before, you guys, once this thing crossed over I-57, we were going to have some problems, and you guys were in my mind, so here we go. We're going to keep an eye on this tornado, but like I said, the way it's tracking right now is it's been on that path right there, so it's gonna, I mean, it's been on the ground for a while. Just west of Carrier Mills. I'm honestly, this is going to be a direct impact to Harrisburg. Friends and family in Harrisburg right now, please, please, please. This is not a drill. This tornado has been on the ground for a while now. It's back up and down, but it is going to become very close to the city of Harrisburg. If you are in Saline County, Harrisburg, this is coming your way. I'm giving you a good 10-minute heads up right now. Okay, this tornado is on the ground. It's still on the ground, but it is tracking directly towards the heart of Harrisburg. I'm not trying to have another leap day tornado. That's not what we want. We want to make sure you are safe. Those of you in Harrisburg, I cannot stress this enough. Please, please, please seek shelter. If you have friends and family in that area, in the central part of Saline County, near Carrier Mills, Harrisburg, El Dorado, please tell them there is a tornado on the ground. It has moved out of Krill Springs, but it is heading their way. And this is a tornado that's been kind of all over the place tonight, but it is likely to track almost directly towards the Harrisburg area. I cannot stress this enough. Here is your tornado right here, okay? And it has moved since then from Goreville to here. That is putting it on track for the west side of Harrisburg, if not directly towards them, in a matter of just about 10 minutes. So like I said, I cannot tell you how exhausting this is, or not exhausting, I'm sorry, how important this is to get this message out. Please, please, please spread the word. We have got to get people underground in Saline County. This is a tornado that has already produced damage in Goreville, Krill Springs, and now is making its way into Saline County. Right now it's on the very southeast side of Williamson County, and it's going to track into Saline County. We're only hoping that it stays away from populated areas, but it is going to cross over Route 13 at some point. And right there with that latest scan, it just took kind of a right turn, and so that kind of concerns me even more now, because we have a whole area of circulation. But like I said, it is going to ride that state highway all the way into Harrisburg. Guys, right now I don't care about any other towns right now. I'm worried about Saline County and southeast Williamson County. If I'm not calling out your town, do not comment. I'm telling you right now, this is a dangerous situation. We have a tornado on the ground. You guys have got to listen and understand that if you have loved ones in Harrisburg or Carrier Mills, you need to give them a phone call right now. This is a very dangerous supercell that has developed and has been on the ground for a while, okay? I will tell you when you're clear, but until this goes away, we have got to have everyone in Harrisburg safe. That is my main concern right now. Like I said, this is more than likely going to track on the west side of Harrisburg. It's going to be, and there's already some more areas, but right now, just to the west of Carrier Mills is this tornado. I'm going to go back over here to Harrisburg real quick. So this is going to ride Route 45, or just to the north or to the west of Route 45 into Harrisburg. Okay? Along south here, like I said, this is the only tornado we have confirmed right now that I'm aware of. The only other dangerous one was near Evansville, and this one's still looking nasty. Look at that, folks. That's just crazy. Don't think that one's on the ground. But like I said, yeah, that one. That one's going to make it just north of Evansville, Indiana, but that one's going to be a pretty hefty tornado. Let's get back over here to Saline County. Like I said, this is our main area and main storm of concern with a tornado that is confirmed on the ground. And this is going to be coming very close to the west side of Harrisburg. Let's go ahead and put this into motion real quick. We'll see if we can find our debris signature. And there it is, and right there, still on the ground, right here. So just now starting to cross over into Saline County as we speak. And like I said, there's a chance it could hand off. Like I said, there's been different circulations, and there's a whole bunch over here. So, like I said, those of you on the west side of Carrier Mills off 45 and to the west of Harrisburg off 13, you need to be in a safe spot. This is going to be off Route 45. Off Route 45. Like I said, this does look to impact the west side of Carrier Mills and the west side of Harrisburg. If this continues, like I said, still a pretty good signature on the ground. Waiting for more update here. I'm looking in the chat here too to see if we got anything. I know I got a lot of you asking me questions and stuff. I'm sorry. This is just main priority right now, okay? Looks like the tornado may still be on the ground, but it's hard to tell because a lot of this debris is probably getting lofted right at about 10 to 15,000 feet. So if it is on the ground, it is probably going to be really close to the west side of Carrier Mills. I cannot confirm it at this time if it's still down. We're still going to have to just think that this thing is on the ground still. So like Carrier Mills, like I said, west side of Harrisburg, please seek shelter. I mean, literally the next scan, this thing could be on the ground. That's how crazy this storm has been. So, like I said, right in this area right here is where I'm kind of concerned with. So, west side of Harrisburg, coming into Raleigh, or Rolla, sorry, Galatia off to your south, and then the north side of El Dorado. That's where this thing's going to be coming to. So right now, like I said, I think we're getting a lot of debris getting scattered out. You can kind of see how tight it was, and now you can see here's our debris signature. Obviously, the tornado is not that big. It's just kind of throwing out all that debris throughout the sky and everything. So, I mean, just going to have to wait and see if we get a tighter circulation. But regardless, tons of rotation in this. And, I mean, it's starting to look a little bit better. Thank the Lord, but it's still got that crazy, just not your typical supercell. So I mean, yeah, not good, not good at all. And like I said, I mean, I definitely don't think it's on the ground at this point, but it won't take much for it to recycle. It's been doing that ever since Goreville. If I do have anyone in Goreville, like I said, please let me know how you're doing, if you're safe. It hit the south side pretty good. Like I said, they're near the Dollar General. We can zoom back out real quick while we wait for some more updates. Everyone west of I-57 is now clear. Everyone west of I-57 is now clear. Franklin County, Williamson County, you're all clear now. Cobden, Anna, you're all clear. Jackson County, Perry, Randolph, Jefferson, Washington, all you guys are all clear. Okay, we're now focused on east of I-57. And here in about an hour, we should be all clear for the remainder of the region. So we are making it through this. This storm right here next to Evansville just, I mean, is a scary one. I mean, this is just a classic looking supercell. Like I said, our main eyes and focus are on this one near Harrisburg, where it still continues to create some problems. And like I said, I think the good news is right now, a lot of this debris is being lofted over Carrier Mills. So this tells me that the circulation has really quit and this tornado has lifted. So right now, even though we do not have a confirmed tornado on the ground, okay, Laura, thank you. No, Peggy, I should have sound. No, everyone can hear me, right? But here we go. Like I said, we've lofted this debris, so there's no active tornado on the ground that I can see, but there's still circulation. So those of you that are in Harrisburg, especially on the west side, continue to be in your safe spot. Those in Carrier Mills continue to be in your safe spot, because I mean, it could take 1 second for this thing to touch down, and then we have a debris signature. It's been up and down literally since Anna Jonesboro. I mean, this has been our long track supercell of the day. This thing started all the way in southeast Missouri, has traveled pretty close to, I'd say, at least 80 miles by now, maybe more. Heck, let's just zoom out real quick while we got time. So this supercell started all the way out. If I remember right, it started out here, I think. So it's, oh, maybe not that far. Sorry. Well, from what I can remember, it was out like here. So it's already traveled 120 miles. So that's been our long-lived supercell of the day. Like I said, we continue to look at this debris. And like I said, it's just lofted right now. So now, probably if you're in Carrier Mills, you're probably getting a lot of debris raining down on you. Trees, bark, dirt, mud. It's probably a whole bunch of stuff. Goreville, you're clear. You're all clear, Goreville. Like I said, this is past you now. Like I said, and that, I mean, it just, yeah. Like I said, hopefully it stays up. I know the people of Harrisburg have been through a lot in the last 10, 15 years. I definitely don't want to have them go through something again. I don't want to see anybody go through anything. But likely, like I said, Anna Jonesboro got hit. Greenville got hit. Just a lot of areas getting hit today. I know Cape Girardeau probably took a big tumble. So, but like I said, guys, Franklin County and areas west of I-57 all clear. East of I-57 still under the gun right now. Southwestern Indiana, you are under the gun. Southwestern Kentucky, under the gun still. Like I said, we're going to give the hopefully give the all clear here in about 1 hour. That is the goal. And then down to our south here, let's see if we got anything. Oh, we do have an observed tornado here, so let's go down. Oh, actually, yep, there's our debris signature. So for those of you, Mr. Tom Walker, if you're watching, buddy, you got a live tornado coming right at you. So heads up, take shelter. There's your debris signature. Tornado on the ground coming into Massac. And just south of Paducah. It's going to go, looks like just to the south of the National Weather Service. Might come pretty close. But heads up there in southwestern Kentucky. Tornado on the ground near Blandville. Just to the north of Bardwell. So we'll come back and look at that real quick here in a second. Let's go back up north here. Let's see if we got anything else on this Harrisburg storm. And it's looking really good. So maybe a little bit of debris coming into Harrisburg, but right now, looking good. Looking good. Just radar indicated threat. This tornado has lifted, thank goodness. Harrisburg, you guys are looking okay. You guys are looking okay right now. So just like I said, this tornado has lifted in Harrisburg. It is looking it's looking very ugly now. Like as in like it just doesn't look. It's unstable. It's just kind of ugh. So I mean we're not seeing a lot of debris. We don't see any of that. We don't see any circulation. It just looks very unorganized right now. That's the word I've been looking for. So unorganized right now. Harrisburg, still stay in your safe spot just in case. Damaging winds coming in. Please let me know, those of you in Harrisburg, if you're good. Like I said, it's looking all right now. Those of you, let's see here. The tornado warning for Simpson and Burnside, this should be expiring. I don't know why this is still out. So that should be expiring. But let's go back down south here to this one. Near Belansville here. That was that tornado here. It's still kind of looking pretty good, crossing over some state highway there. Like I said, coming really close to the National Weather Service in Paducah. Should stay okay, good. Yep, good. Everybody good in Harrisburg. Good to hear. Good to hear. Like I said, this is another tornado coming close to Paducah. And that one's going to be extended into that region. But like I said, going back up to our neck of the woods, if I can get my mouse to work, maybe not. Tell you what, like I said, there it looks very disorganized right now, folks. So that is good to see. I don't see anything that would promote anything at this point in time in Harrisburg, but please. Yes, I bet sirens are going off in Indiana, yes. Like I said, we got a lot of this supercell just to the north of Evansville looks nasty, but has not produced a tornado yet. Let's see here. Downtown Indianapolis underneath the tornado warning right now. On the north side there, that actually almost looks confirmed. Sorry, kind of getting out of our vantage point here. I'm just looking. Those of you south of Raleigh in El Dorado, if you could seek shelter, that's some pretty good rotation right there. I don't like that. It's kind of right where that circulation once was, and that could easily spin up something real quick. Like I said, this thing is recycled so many times. I don't like that. So like I said, south of Raleigh, Illinois, southeast of Galatia. Just a lot going on. I think my energy drink's wearing off a little bit. Just a little bit though. I think I got some more energy in me. So that last scan looking pretty good. Like I said, if there is any circulation, it's directly over Harrisburg at this time. So make sure Harrisburg, you're still in your safe spot. If there's anyone in Harrisburg that can report anything that they're seeing for me, that would be great. Just want to make sure you're safe. Like I said, it's better to be safe than sorry. Thank you, Tyler. Yep, it's always, like I said, I try not to do it too early, just because I don't want people coming out of shelter or anything. But why does that name sound familiar? Carcel. Where's Carcel at? Around here. I'll back up just a little bit since we don't have anything there. Highland, Indiana, if you're in that area. Possible tornado. Tell you what, those of you around Paducah, this is looking ugly right here. I don't like this one bit. That right there does not look good. Let's go back over here to our, those of you, I just saw a Ridgeway comment. That's going to be your gust front just came through. So like I said, those of you in El Dorado, like I said, please just stay in your safe spot a little bit longer. And we'll let this thing cross over into Indiana. But this has been one of our longest long track tornadoes of the day. Right now, like I said, the only really circulation I'm seeing is coming into El Dorado. No debris signature or anything, which is good. National Weather Service went back to radar indicating they honestly might just go back to a severe thunderstorm warning on this. Like I said, I'm not seeing anything that's very concerning right now, which is good. We don't want anything concerning. So let's go back down here because this was one that I was kind of concerned about. Like I said, just looks nasty. Looks really nasty. And if there is going to be a tornado, it's going to tighten up and it's going to be right around that Blandville. I think that's where we actually saw that debris signature earlier. So let's go ahead and we'll rewind this. Yeah, actually, if there was a tornado, it looks like it was like right in here, and the radar's lagging behind. So this would actually put it right about pretty close to Paducah, right in here, right in that area. So those of you that are maybe in and around the Paducah area, which the National Weather Service sits right here, this is their radar, so they sit right there. That's going to come really close to them. They'll be able to report if they see a tornado or not. So we're going to keep an eye on this cell, even though I'm going to kind of scatter out real quick. Let's go back over to, like I said, we're going to go back to that one real quick. I just want to look over Harrisburg again, El Dorado. Looking pretty good. Harrisburg, I'm going to give you the all clear. El Dorado, you're still in a little bit of circulation, so I'd stay in your safe spot. Ridgeway, stay in your safe spot. Like I said, just kind of waiting for this to pass, and then we'll give the all clear here in a second. But nothing that looks too concerning at this time. National Weather Service in Paducah is now in shelter. The National Weather Service in Davenport is now taking over operations for the National Weather Service in Paducah. So the National Weather Service, this is pretty rare. We don't typically see this, but the National Weather Service in Davenport is now taking over for our region. So just to let you know, this is a very rare occasion, but this is now a scary situation as this tornado, likely on the ground, is going to become very close to the Paducah Airport and to the National Weather Service in Paducah. This is a very, very big deal right now, folks. This is hardly a case that happens, but there you go. The National Weather Service in Davenport issuing this tornado warning. So here we go. It's going to tighten up. Those of you that are in Paducah or around this area and asking what this big black hole is, this is the radar. This is the Paducah radar. And that's right where the National Weather Service in Paducah is. And it is. We have now confirmed that the tornado is on the ground just west of the National Weather Service office, heading toward exit 4. So if you guys know where that's at in Paducah, off to the west there. That is where the tornado's at. And I'll tell you what, I don't know, knock on wood, I don't know if a National Weather Service has ever taken a direct hit from a tornado. But if it does, it's right now. Because here's your tornado right here. You actually see the debris signature right there starting to happen. So we're just waiting. It's a waiting game. I'm going to make a quick phone call because we actually have I have friends and family in that area. So let's go ahead and make sure that they're in their safe spot. And I will get back to you guys momentarily. So stay put. Don't go anywhere. Harrisburg, you're all clear. And we're going to just take a quick break so I can check on some friends. All right, so friends and family in their safe spot along with the National Weather Service in Paducah. You are watching live coverage of a live tornado on the ground getting ready to hit the National Weather Service in Paducah. They look to take a direct hit from this tornado as it is just miles away from their own office. Here's radar. There's the tornado. We are looking at 8 miles away from impact as the National Weather Service has taken shelter. But there's your tornado, your debris ball. And like I said before, this is a very, very significant situation that is ongoing. Just to back up real quick, all clear in Saline County. You guys are all clear now. Looking like things are going to pass off over into Ridgeway and Shawneetown, but looking like a direct threat of winds now. Do not have that supercell-like structure and no tornado threat at this time. So like I said, probably some power outages from straight line winds, but let's get back over to the main headline. If you're just now joining or have been watching, the National Weather Service in Paducah taking shelter and just handed off operations to the National Weather Service in Davenport, Iowa. The closest National Weather Service that is not experiencing severe weather at this time that could actually take over services for them. This tornado is on the ground, is confirmed, and is now less than 8 miles away from actually hitting them. So we're actually going to go, believe it or not, into a black hole. This tornado is going to actually probably hit the radar. And what I just realized is we're actually probably going to lose the National Weather Service radar. So we're actually getting ready to lose Paducah radar, ladies and gentlemen. And this thing is going to take a massive hit to the state highway that is right there. So you're watching possibly history in the making right now, as this is a historic storm that is getting ready to enter West Paducah and take out the National Weather Service, possibly. Which is obviously just crazy to me. So I'm trying to confirm the location right now. But it's going to cross over Highway 60. And like I said, the National Weather Service is literally going to take almost a direct hit from this. And like I said, there's your debris signature, your debris ball, everything coming together right in here. And like I said, it's going to literally take a direct hit. And the National Weather Service is literally taking cover right now. It's a very rare thing that happens. I don't know if any National Weather Service has ever taken a direct hit from a tornado. I don't know that. But there it is, folks. Look at that debris ball. It is literally getting ready. And we're going to lose the Paducah National Weather Service radar, regardless. That could be something. Look at the debris ball. Look at the debris ball right here. Look at that. That's your debris ball. You might as well take a picture of this. This is just history in the making, folks. All you can do is pray. We're literally unbelievable. This is going to be a direct impact on the National Weather Service and at the airport in Paducah right now. This is you're watching a live tornado as we speak in Paducah, Kentucky, just to the west side. Possibly take. I mean, this is crazy. And it looks like we're getting maybe some live feed here from the tower cam, possibly. It looks like, nope, this is a different area. Like I said, we're really just praying for the National Weather Service right now. They're building, this is why you see this black hole, because this is where their radar is, and that's where their building sits. So they're a 1 mile radius of the radar actually is blacked out. So we're actually watching this tornado as we speak make a direct impact on the National Weather Service in Paducah. So obviously I've circled our debris ball. It is literally crossing, just crossed over the South Highway there. So that would be Highway 62. And is now moving closer to Highway 60 in West Paducah and getting ready to move closer and closer. It's going to split, and there it is right there. There's your tornado. There's your debris ball, and it is literally moving right over the National Weather Service as we speak. We have actually lost communication with the National Weather Service. They are in shelter right now. Right now, the National Weather Service that is taking over for our region is Davenport, Iowa. They are the closest National Weather Service without any severe weather currently. Everyone else is completely taking care of different data right now. So this is literally the first time I think I have ever in my career had a National Weather Service literally in the direct line, the direct threat of a tornado, and it's actually hitting them right now as we speak. All you can do is pray. Obviously, they have a safe room, and they can, obviously withstand this. But I mean, we're going to lose Paducah radar. This is probably going to be one of the last images we get of this, and so it's just one of those things where you almost want to, just want to take a picture of it. You know, it's history, and you just pray for those people. You pray for everybody. This is obviously horrible, but right now. Like I said again, National Weather Service in Davenport, Iowa, has taken over all controls of the National Weather Service, as the National Weather Service in Paducah, who is our coverage area, is currently getting a direct hit from a tornado. You're probably asking yourself, what the heck is this black hole? The black hole is actually a mile radius of our radar, of the National Weather Service radar. So we're actually more than likely going to lose this, guys. We're going to be without the National Weather Service radar. Praying for just the night. It honestly might be a little bit longer. So there, the tornado is directly over the National Weather Service right now. So if we zoom out, this is your supercell structure. We can actually probably just go back to 2 screens here because there's no point. We can probably just do 1 because there's just no point. But there it is. This is a confirmed tornado by radar, and the National Weather Service is, like I said, taking shelter. If you have any other warnings coming in, it's coming in from the National Weather Service in Davenport, Iowa, the Quad Cities, and we've actually lost all connection. Just got the pictures from the Goreville tornado. I don't think that's it. Still haven't heard back from the National Weather Service. Like I said, we're probably going to lose this radar. That's probably going to be one of the last images we get. I would be very shocked if we have any more. Like I said, waiting for a reply. Right now, almost all clear. Like I said, pretty much. Yeah, this is wow. There's not much you can say, folks, other than just pray. As you're going to say, we've lost all communication with the National Weather Service. We still have not heard back. And actually, the last communication we got was at 8:18, so that was approximately 15 minutes ago. Oh, actually, we just got breaking news. They are back. They are back. So National Weather Service is back in action. Let's see if we lost. I don't want to say we've lost data, but we haven't got an update, so let's just keep it here. Okay. Mostly everybody is in the clear. Let's go ahead and let's get right to it. I think I'm getting ready to give the all clear. Tornado warning is going to expire. All clear. So let's do it. 8:31 p.m. And let me go ahead and switch radars real quick because I'm pretty sure we just lost the Evansville radar. We are going to give... I'm going to give 15 more minutes and we're going to be all clear for the state of Illinois. How about that? Let's do 15 more minutes and we're going to be all clear, state of Illinois. Everybody... There is no active tornado warnings besides the one in Paducah right now. Like I said, I think we lost the Paducah radar. I can't tell 100%. Looks like we got some data coming in. Like I said, this tornado is going to continue. It's still on the ground. Like I said, this is going to be off highway. Let's go back. Let's see if we can have any debris signatures here. It's probably going to be very hard to pick up just due to the fact that we lost. It's right there in the beam. But like I said, regardless, National Weather Service is back. It is crossing over Highway 60 in West Paducah right now. So if you are in the direct path of this, the tornado, I can actually tell you it's going to be right about here, crossing over Highway 60 in West Paducah. This is going to head off near the Brookport area, and split Brookport and Paducah. So heads up. National Weather Service saying they hearing some very strange noises. There's probably damage close. Somehow they still have power. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea how the heck the radar... I mean, I'm still in shock that the radar is still ongoing right now. Typically, I mean, you're something that goes down pretty easily. But obviously, something that they're going to assess here soon, and backup generators and stuff like that. But my goodness. But like I said, right now, we are getting ready for the all clear in the state of Illinois. I'm going to give it about, like I said, about 15 more minutes here. Like I said, we're just going to kind of wait a second. And we're going to go back to actually, I want to go back to Paducah real quick because we still got to monitor this one coming out of there. And we're going to see if anything changes. We'll go back to a double box because, like I said, we're not going to be able to see everything. Let me just kind of back out here. Let's go Mizzou or something. Let's go one big one here. So we're everyone in the state of Illinois is all clear except for the very southern part of the state, so that would be Brookport and Metropolis. Okay, so everyone, I'm giving the all clear. I'm going to stay live to make sure that the folks in Massac County and Polk County are safe. from this dangerous storm that just hit the National Weather Service. And like I said, after this moves out of the region, we will be all clear. So great job, everybody. Our first high risk of the year, and I think for the most part, I think we did a lot better. I think we made it through this. Like I said, obviously Goreville, Anna Jonesboro, and Greenville, all in our prayers tonight, especially Greenville and around that area. I saw some very emotional pictures. Just not good, not something you want to see. And hopefully everyone is safe. There's no fatalities. And we just pray for those that have been injured and impacted by these storms. We are very lucky here in Southern Illinois, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, this is a system that is an outbreak upon biblical proportions. From Texas all the way up, you can see severe thunderstorm warnings almost near Detroit. So this is going to go on through the night. Like I said, the worst of it was going to develop east of I-57, and I do believe that is the case. It is still ongoing. Those of you that have friends and family in the Nashville, Tennessee area, you need to give them a heads up to make sure they have a way of receiving watches and warnings, especially tonight before they lay their heads down. And from there, we should be good. Like I said, all clear state of Illinois. All clear entire state of Illinois except for Brookport and Massac County right now. That is my main concern right now. And like I said, there's your tornado right here, crossing over Highway 60, getting ready to go over the Brookport Bridge. Getting ready to go over the Brookport Bridge, and this is going to go into the heart and the north side of Paducah. Let's see if we can get a debris signature on this. Let's go ahead. Like I said, this might stay just to the south of Brookport, which it actually should. Oh, sorry, I'm drawing stuff here. We now have this is now a confirmed, well, it's been a confirmed tornado, but here's your debris ball, folks. Oh my goodness, actually this is going to come really close. I don't know if Tom, you can hear me or not. This probably came really close to your house. I don't know if Tom is in the in here with us or not. Tom, if you can hear me, please, hopefully you're all right, buddy. Tornado on the ground, Highway 305 North Paducah. Getting ready to cross over. It should be exit, what is that, exit 1 there? Right there where the, that's a smoke shop or whatever. The only reason why I know that is because you get off, and I think it's like a pilot. Maybe a pilot, then over there across from 305 there is the as a little smoke place. You can get your cigarettes for free. My goodness, that is just not good. And that's the tornado that just, like I said, going through the north portions of Paducah. It's going to go south of Brookport, go over somewhat of the south side of the Brookport Bridge. But it is tearing up the north side of Paducah right now. And like I said, I don't know, Tom, if you're in here, if you're able to text me, if you're safe. That tornado really came close to you, buddy. Like I said, send me a text if you're okay. At least let me know. Like I said, just praying for you, buddy. Praying for everybody in Paducah right now, Brookport. The area is all, it's emotional. It's not good. You don't wish this upon nobody. There's nothing worse than doing this and watching this happen when you could be out in it. And it's just it's emotional. But okay, good, Tom. Good to hear from you. So Tom's safe. Like I said, north side of Paducah right now, taking a heavy hit. Crossed over I-24, and that's a good sign right there. Looks like we're seeing a lot of weakening as it goes over the Ohio River. So hopefully, killing it. And like I said, that should do it. Let's go ahead and let's give the all clear, state of Illinois, because right there it's going to go south of Brookport. and likely continue along parallel to the Ohio River. So there shouldn't be any more issues there as that stays into western parts of Kentucky. But like I said, this tornado warning will expire for Harrisburg. You guys are all clear. Actually, we just got a new tornado warning, so I guess we'll keep it right here. Shit. I mean, shoot. You didn't hear me say that. Looks like tornado warning for, let's see here, central White County. So that's going to be for just to the south of Carmi. And that's going to push off into New Harmony, Indiana, Griffin, those areas. So it looks like a little bit of rotation. I don't see a whole bunch there. Let's go ahead and switch over to the Evansville. And you can see that little couplet right there near Emma, Illinois. Micah, that does not surprise me one bit. Multi-car pile up on I-24, mile marker 15. That's probably right where the circulation, actually, yeah, that was actually due to the tornado. I actually just, oh my goodness. Yep, that's actually due. The tornado actually crossed over I-24 in Paducah. Right there south of the Bridgeport Bridge. So like I said, that was near the Pilot, the Rural King, the Casey's, El Torrento Mexico Grill, the Sam's Club there. I mean, just not good, folks. That's just not good. So Metropolis was south, ended up south of all the tornadoes. But yes, Metropolis, you had a very large tornado. And as we see that tornado warning continue off to the west. So yeah, or to the east. Metropolis, you had a tornado go very close to you. Obviously, you have a big, massive pile up right now on I-24, and God, you just hope everyone's safe. No, all clear. Like I said, all clear in Harrisburg. The tornado warning has been expired. The only other tornado warning as of right now is in White County, and that is moving into Indiana as we speak. So, like I said, actually the tornado itself has crossed over the Wabash River and is heading towards Poseyville, Indiana, off I-64. So, like I said, we are now officially all clear in the state of Illinois. The only other thing I can see is maybe some damaging winds near Golconda and Eddyville. But like I said, this tornado warning is going to expire for Harrisburg. It should already be expired. But like I said, we got thoughts and prayers right now to the people of Paducah around McCracken County. Looks like a lot of damage here. I-24 West Paducah. Just missed the National Weather Service. Obviously, right there near the Sam's Club in Paducah, right as you cross over the Brookport Bridge and Metropolis Bridge there, just not good. Not good at all. Like I said, major pile up right now. I think actually everyone is stuck on the bridge, if I'm looking at that right. Well, like I said, folks, these dangerous storms are going to continue to push over into Hopkinsville and into the western portions of Kentucky the rest of tonight. So please, if you're in western Kentucky, southwestern Indiana, please take things seriously. But officially here in the state of Illinois, we are all clear. We are all clear in the state of Illinois. So if you're hearing this and you're in Illinois, you're good, wherever you may be. But our thoughts and prayers go out to the ones impacted by this major system, from Greenville, Anna Jonesboro, Goreville, Krill Springs, obviously Paducah that just got hit, and anyone else that's in the direct path of these storms. And like I said, that same cell still ongoing. near just east of Carmi, heading to the north side of Evansville. So, like I said, we were all good. But like I said, keep the thoughts and prayers to everybody, and yeah, I mean, just oh man, that sucks. Sorry, I'm kind of looking, I guess. I was getting some hate mail again. Man, everybody's hating on me today. Jody Allen. Nice. Man, gotta hate on the storm predictor. That's alright. We'll make you famous. Yes, Brookport, you're good to go. Not like all. Actually, let me see here. Yep, the circulation has passed you off to the northeast, so you are good. So like I said, state of Illinois, we're good. The severe weather will continue in western Kentucky, into portions of southeast Indiana, or southwest Indiana, and push on into the overnight hours of Tennessee and everything. So, hey, I appreciate everyone who follows me and watches. Like I said, I just do this to help you guys out. Like I said, I appreciate it. Haters are going to hate, just is what it is. So, I mean, it is what it is. I guess they just wish they could be like me and own Channel 3. But you know, it's another day or discussion. So, but overall, just my, you know, obviously the ones that have been with me, my main concern is keeping everybody safe, and that's, you know, that's what we did today. So, thoughts and prayers go out to Greenville, Anna Jonesboro, Goreville, Paducah area. Obviously, we're gonna wake up and assess the damage tomorrow and go from there, and just pray that no one got hurt, and you know, thoughts and prayers are with everyone that has been impacted. So I think that's going to do it. I'm going to wrap it up here tonight. Like I said, all clear for the state of Illinois as things push off to the east. Those of you that are in Kentucky and Tennessee watching, I apologize. I just just cover really Illinois, and like I said, do this on my own time, and want to be with my family tonight, and you know, comfort them. So it takes a lot of my time, but love you all. Please stay safe, and like I said, just stay safe out there, everybody. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting me and the Storm Predictor. I really do appreciate it. You guys are the best. Have a good night.